The Showman Collective. The Showman Collective. The show must go on. The Showman Collective. The show must go on. The Showman Collective. I got some info back from the little meeting I had with YouTube, and if you have all selected within the bell for notifications, yet you don't have your notifications for YouTube specifically set for your phone, your device, then chances are they won't. It's on a device basis. It's not necessarily anything to do with YouTube. It's something to do with the device and your inner phone settings specifically. Getting notifications. But then again, that's what YouTube told me. So whether or not they were just gaslighting me out of taking accountability for throttling my channel or not is totally up in the air, but anyway. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. We're going to see about having a half-decent live tonight. I'm hoping the energy is better than what it was all day today. People be out there messing around, and they think that they've got a higher rank, walking in their dumbass ego, not realizing who the hell they're messing with. They think that they're messing with me, and they are not. So, Karmics, if you get some fuck shit going on with you, I can guarantee you it's not me. I got better things to do with my time than to throw stupid ass bullshit magic your way. Okay? If your life is falling apart and you think it's me sending it to you, I'm here to say, transparency and honesty, that it is not me. And I pity the soul that decides to throw anything at me, because it's not going to end very well for you. And this is going out specifically for the people that are throwing out death magic at me, thinking they're going to get the upper hand. Throwing, sending the Sandman at me, thinking that they're going to sleep. Thinking that you're going to affect my dreams and get away with it. You might shake. Because I'll tell you, it's not going to end very well for you. I've released the hounds. They are on the prowl. So if I were you, I'd really want to check myself before you wreck yourself. And that's not a threat. My ancestors ain't playing. And they are definitely a demon hunt. So if you're going to send demons my way, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Just letting you know. It's going to end very, very badly for you. And if you think you're putting in protections that this death magic isn't going to hit you, chances are it's going to hit the one that you love. Why you shouldn't fuck around with this stuff. It was already confirmed to me with the cards earlier of who it was. And there's a karmic Aries out there all butthurt at the fact that they can't get over on me. They think that they can cloak themselves, that I wouldn't figure it out. You've threatened me once before, and it wreaked havoc on your life. And you decide to continue to do that relentless bullshit in my direction, and it's not faring out for you because it's constantly being sent back to sender. So what you are doing to others, you are ultimately doing to yourself. I'm not here threatening you. I'm here warning you. And oddly enough, I'm actually warning you out of compassion for your life. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to be wasting my time lifting a finger in your direction. I got no spoons for it. So, Spirit's asking me to come online and say that you need to stand down. You need to get over yourself and move on. Throughout my life, but try to show compassion to the people around me. I've tried to be transparent. I've tried to be honest. I've tried to be compassionate and loving and understanding. And somehow that doesn't get me anywhere. So yeah, the last couple years, I've been dealing cards. And I've been calling out a lot of bullshit. Bullshit. Because that's what Spirit wanted me to do. If you want to fuck around, unfortunately, you're going to find... And it is out of my hands. You're out here trying to steal my destiny, trying to steal my abundance and siphon off of it. You're out here trying to thwart me and stop me in my tracks. And I've stayed silent about a certain place all this time. Out of respect for the two particular owners of this place, because I still hold them in my heart. But I'll be damned if you're gonna cloak in that energy and think that I'm not gonna find out. You can come at me in numbers all you want. It's just going to compound it back to you. And the whole thing is I lead with intention. I lead with good intention in absolutely every action I move forward with. Where you and I differ. You're spiteful, you're egotistical, and you think that you're higher ranking than I am, and you don't even compete to even, you can't even compete to compare. Me to tell you to stay in your own damn lane. And even after all you've thrown at me, I still don't have hard feelings for you. I'm just sitting here shaking my head at the whole idea that you think that you're going to get over on me. And I'm just sitting here surrendering to the divine. I've been high my whole life. And I'm not sitting here boasting about it. I'm sitting here letting you know about it so that way you can act accordingly and stand down before you hurt yourself. If you think you're going to get away with it, you're sadly mistaken. Karmic justice is about to be served if it hasn't already. So if you've been having some karmic shit happen to you, chances are that it's being sent back to you automatically. And it's at no fault but your own. I don't hold grudges. I let it go. I give it to spirit. So whatever you're receiving, that's at the hands of the divine, not me. I clearly don't have any spoons left for you. I hold no grudges towards you because I know you're toxic. I understand where it's coming from. The fact that I outshine you just alone, just by being me, living in integrity, it's effortless. And somehow it's got you perturbed that you gotta constantly send me shit. Thinking I'm not gonna figure it out. Thinking that you can cloak in somebody else's energy. To be honest, ashamed of yourself. But if you continue sending it, I'll just continue sending it back. You want to look like a dumbass, then be the dumbass. That's totally up to you. I clearly got better things to do with my time. I'm not here to prove anything to anybody. I'm here because the divine wants me here. I'm here because there's messages to be given. And if you somehow think they're all about you, It just shows how much of an ego you have. I have a lot of collective energy coming at me. A lot of collective messages. And the thing that boggles my mind is that you would rather hear lies and deception and go off of that than actually outright ask me, get a clear visual of the situation. You'd rather talk shit behind my back, thinking that you know everything, and leading with ego, thinking that you're going to get somewhere. For you to come at me, you have, all because you're resentful at the fact that I intimidate you just by standing in my energy and my wisdom. Projecting your bullshit, thinking that you're getting somewhere. I don't know how many times I gotta repeat. The manipulation ain't working. You're wasting your energy. You think this is a joke. I've been nothing but compassionate all through this sabotage, the so-called sabotage you keep sending me. Working in groups? What, you can't do it yourself? If I opened up my book and I started throwing energy, you would feel it. Guaranteed you. The thing is I don't have to. It's taken care of for me. And you're sitting there with dirty hands. My hands are clean. Because I live and I move forward with integrity, with honesty, with good intention, with compassion, unconditional love. Despite it all. That's where you and I are different. And this is why you continue to manipulate me. To try to keep me stagnant. To try to keep me stuck. Not realizing you're doing it. Like how... how end have to be to continuously, constantly throw shit at me, thinking that it's actually going to work. To ruin everything that I'm building. This cycle is done. All of this sabotage is of the past. Your wishes are not being granted. And you will be stopped in your tracks. You're about to hit a major tower with all the lies that you've spread. And everything that you've come up against me is going to be sent back. And ultimately, you are destroying yourself. You're not listening to your intuition either. Your intuition's been warning you to stop what you're doing. And that's where you and I are different. I will be successful because I'm guided by the divine. And as far as you puppeteering me to lose everything, not going to happen. Because everything done in the dark is going to be revealed. I can't help your bitterness towards me. I can't help your envy towards me. Because I know nothing that I do, nothing that I say is going to help the situation. Why? Because it's out of my hands. I stand with the divine. And I listen to direction of my guides. This message is brought to you by the divine in the essence of compassion towards the karmics that choose to continue to throw negative energy and evil eye my way. Welcome in, tribe. I'm ever so grateful for my tribe. Welcome in, everyone. Spirit, what's scoop? Mm. Somebody's facing the music that no matter what they do, they still can't trap you. Because you're not causing any conflict. And where they want you to be done, this is the beginning. And somebody's all pissed off at the fact that they want me as a side piece. Or they want you as a side piece, collective. Somebody's wasting a lot of time, collective. A lot of time. And they're trying to cloak themselves. They're that much of a coward that they have to cloak themselves. They're not showing up authentic. They're not showing up with good integrity. They're envious at the fact that you received so much support. They're absolutely perturbed. The fact that you're speaking truth, the fact that you're not committed to them, the fact that you want nothing to do with them, the fact that you won't allow them in your energy, the fact that you got them blocked out. It's even more infuriating. You've literally cut everybody out, collective. I know I have. I can relate to this. One of the joys of cutting out that what no longer serves you is there's far less distractions. And it gives you more time to focus on what's important. The fact that you're out here transmuting everything. The fact that you're living with good nature. Cutting through the harshness like a hot knife in butter. And everything that they're doing to ruin your life and ruin your ability to make a home, be able to feel safe, to feel secure. And they're out here trying to disrupt that and ruin that, thinking that they're going to get away with it. And again, I keep saying this, the divine has other plans. And whoever this is, they're having a rude awakening. That's all I gotta say. The thing is, collective, not only are they wasting their time, they're wasting their energy when they could be focusing on actually healing themselves. To actually have the audacity to heal is paramount to your survival. This whole idea of bringing darkness and diminishing the inner strength in your life is only causing you to grow. All the while they think that patience, it's only building your loyalty to the divine by keeping your hands clean. And it's only building your strength. Little did they know everything they threw at you for your demise is actually helping your rise. The audacity is to try to get credit for that. Testing your patience. Thinking that by communicating a bunch of deception, thinking that that's going to break your confidence, break you down. See, the thing is that they think that they know you. They think that they got you all figured out. Not realizing that you've dealt with this kind of shit all of your life. What they're throwing at you is absolute child's play compared to what they've dealt with, compared to what you've dealt with. They're trying to remove you of your innocence, but it just builds on it. The divine is watching. And they're throwing their whole ability to be clever out the fucking window. All because you have boundaries. They're trying to test your patience. They're trying to diminish you for you to drop your boundaries and let them back in. Little did they know that that won't ever be happening ever again. We're the Wild Card Collective. The divine actually loves how they've been trying to diminish your boundaries, because it's only digging them a hole. Where they feel that they stay spiteful and envious. You understand unconditionally and automatically forgive. And again, they don't recognize the rank that you have in the spiritual. Just like they don't understand my rank that I have in the spiritual. I may be a little guy on the surface, but in the spiritual realm, I'm ginormously ruthless. And that's just me. That's not even counting who's guiding me and who's protecting me. All this time, spending all this energy trying to scare me into isolation, when all it's done is provide me with the healing time in solitude. Isn't that ironic? Don't you think? The joys of irritating people's demons to the point where they act out against you. Isn't that funny? That's one of the perks of being divinely led, divinely anointed. And no matter how they try to make you bitter, just like them, trying to humble you when you couldn't be more humble. And all this time, they're trying to diminish your passion, yet your passion just continues to build. Everything to bring about your demise will be transmuted and utilized for your rise. Whoever this is, there's a mystery as to how you balance yourself. And it's based on reflection. It's based on protection and a sense of adventure and self-love. Bobcat teaches that there is true power and strength in silence and patience. In order to get what you want, you must be willing to plan, adapt, and above all, have the patience to see your dreams manifest. You're being told that hard work is important, but so is quality time with your loved ones. A balance between work, play, tribe, and career must be maintained for overall wholeness and success. If you are facing a difficult situation, do not rush into making any decision. You're advised to turn the problem all around. To turn the problem around in all possible manners before deciding on a solution. Your circumstances need to be examined carefully with good intentions. You are entering a phase where, in order for you to be in alignment with your intentions and co-create your best life, you may have to just be discerning and to say no to many things that have been holding you back in the past. And you need to live up to your fullest potential, explore new directions, and take risks in order to grow as an individual. Change may be uncomfortable, but it is necessary. You will find great power in focusing on aspects of yourself, that which makes you inevitably unique and beautiful. There's deep wells of untapped inner power in negative self-talk. Words are spells, collective. Every intentional word with conviction and predominance is key. Authenticity and integrity are the main ingredients to your magic. Specifically, the magic. Because when you move forward with integrity and authenticity, nothing can stop you. That's one thing the comics don't have. Because they refuse to be authentic. They choose they choose to wear a mask, thinking that they're going to the upper hand, when all they're doing is digging themselves a hole. Collective, they really ought to sit down before they get hurt. Sending all this chaos isn't proving a damn thing, other than of the pompous asshole that they are, thinking to outrank you and try to get you to lash out and be all crazy playing and testing to see how far they can take you, thinking that they're just playing around and playing a joke. All the while, you still have peace within yourself. The abundance continues to roll towards you as you continue to be productive and adapt to the chaos. Their manipulation, their guidance, and to keep you from receiving certain particular messages is falling at the wayside. And it's mainly because their hands are as to the reason why what they're doing is not working. In order to be at your level, collective, they need to heal. It is inevitable. But when they heal to your level, they will eventually realize that they're wasting their time. Just as you may be filled with forgiveness for what they've done, the divine is keeping notes. $11:33 on the dial. The reason why the divine asks you to forgive those that do know not what they do is so that the divine doesn't have to. The divine does not have to forgive the people that choose to ruin you and bring you out of balance to being productive. The divine sees what they're doing, and they see their motive before they do. Before they even take action, it is being recorded through their intention, as the divine is connected to every living thing on this planet. And where they think they're cloaking in some energy, it's still based on their intention. And for them to think that they're getting away with this is asinine. It's outright insane. It's child's play compared to what you've dealt with. It's child's play compared to what you've had to alchemize. The fact that these people have come at you in groups really shows how weak they really are, collective. Extreme cowardice. They're still wondering why and how your boundaries. They're still in a mystery as to where your independence is coming from. When it's all based out of love. Communication. And a sense of adventure throughout the darkness. Embracing the darkness for the lessons that it brings. Not realizing that absolutely everything that they're throwing at you, rather than bringing you to your demise. Whoever this is coming at you, collective, they're about to lose even more of their spiritual rank. One-way ticket to Hades, that's for sure. But that's not your problem, collective. These people want to play games. They're going to win prizes. Depending on their intention, will determine on the prizes they will receive. And all the while their hands are dirty, your hands are clean. Following your passions, collective. It's keeping you focused on what you need to focus on. And allowing your guides, guards, and protectors to do the dirty work. They ought to maybe sit down and take some notes. I don't know about you, collective, but everything's thrown at me. They're trying to scare me. They're trying to shut me down. Ooh, scared. I'm not scared at all. They've come out to make me lose absolutely everything. What more do I have to lose? Really? And yet, everything that I have lost is own good. It's only for my betterment. It's funny how these imbeciles think that they're going to come at you as if you haven't dealt with a narcissist before. And a spiritual one at that. Little do they know they've been dealing with spiritual narcissists all their lives. You've got the playbook. You've got bookmarks in that playbook. And their karmic book of so-called knowledge is overplayed and outdated. The thing that infuriates them the most is that you're turning them on heads. Where they're trying to pull the wool over your eyes and keep you from seeing the truth. You continue to see deeper into the situation at hand. Again, everything that they brought in to bring you to your demise, it's actually becoming your rise. And what was made out to be your sabotage story and your ritual is turning out to be your success story. And they're all butthurt at the fact that they're being made out to be a villain in your story. You know? The fact that you're out of truth and you have nothing to hide, as cryptic as it may be, you're doing your best to respect everyone's destiny, not just yours. And all because they see you having a new beginning and moving forward anyway. They try to disempower you. They try to disengage you from your intuition, thinking that they're going to get the upper hand by that. Not recognizing they're messing with a celestial being. Not realizing that you are made of stardust and they are made of shit. And that's the problem with Ego Collective. That's the problem with them being narcissist, thinking that they're better than everyone else, thinking that they know what they're talking about when they haven't a clue. Unconditionally unapologetic. And giving it to the divine for good measure. Collective, the light inside of you is so bright they can't handle it. The light inside of you is so bright they can't. And this is why it irritates them so much. Because they honestly thought, with that dreadful, toxic ass ego, that they honestly thought that they were going to get the upper hand. It makes me shake my head so much with the audacity. Yeah, they celebrated way too soon, Lilith. Way too soon. And it's funny, eh? Kumari thinks that they're gonna come dictate to me that I'm just supposed to submit to their whims. Way to show up to a hat party without a hat. Such a... The narcissism is thick with that one. I feel sorry for whoever decides to be their so-called soulmate. I pity them. They're in for an absolute rude awakening. Yeah. And on top of that, they're absolute pigs. Disgusting. The way they live is gross. It's downright rude. And then they're thinking they're going to get a soulmate. Get over yourself. Say that their religion and their livelihoods is all very, very sacred, yet they throw garbage into their rivers and they pollute their land like it's just nothing about. They're shitting in the streets as if it's just another Tuesday. And they wonder why their lives are going to shit. They wonder why they're sick and feel disgusted. It really boggles my mind. And they sit here entitled. Mind blown. And they wonder why people don't visit their land. Yikes. Who would want to go and visit a dumpster fire? I wouldn't even bring marshmallows. The thing collective, I can be warm, I can be compassionate, or I can be cold as ice. All on how you show up to me will determine how I show up to you. If you don't show up to me with any particular respect, don't be counting on me respecting you in any way, shape, or form. It's like awkwardly showing up to a silly hat party without a hat and then walking around like you own the place. Angels, pray tell, what does my collective need to know? I'm just coasting tonight, collective, so I appreciate you having patience in this matter. I've had one of those days, as you may have already as well. But I'm still showing up authentic as myself. The angels are telling me to show up with compassion and be the change that I seek. I get it. Heal the child within and move with grace. See, Spirit, that's what I've been trying to do. But there be motherfuckers out here trying to change that. Cloak of protection. Visions of the future. There's a lot about moving with grace and having hope to continue moving forward. Your emotions flow. You are of the Orion. Spirit, what's the deal? What's the message for my collective? For all. What does my collective need to focus on at this time? You have a divine calling. God and the angel recruiting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you're to heal, and that it will lead to the life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin with where you are right now. Your activation. I'm ready to fulfill the call of my soul. Solutions flow. And heal the child within. There are parts of yourself that you've had to abandon in your early years in order to survive. But now it's essential to reclaim all those parts in order to thrive. The child within requires some sort of tender, loving care at this time. So let them come to the surface and express all that need to be shared. Hold them with compassion and give them radical and understanding and love. I let healing and light reach all parts of myself. This is a sacred time of growth, healing, and understanding. There's more information coming your way, so trust that all that you need to know will be revealed to you in the perfect time, space, sequence. If you are experiencing challenges, know that these are growing pains and that you are contributing to a more aligned future. Only come from the situation, so trust that life is guiding you to growth. Every challenge I face is an opportunity to grow. Archangel Metatron, Archangel Gabriel, thank you for this message. The voice of souls is whispering at me, so I shall grab it and see what the message is. Oh, the wise old witch is wanting me to bring her out to play too. Oh yeah, no pressure, Spirit. Yeah, I'm kidding, eh? Welcome in Maureen, welcome in Renee, welcome in M, welcome in Lilith, welcome in Michael, welcome in Who else is here? Josephine, Patricia, Smoking with Bree. Thank you so much for your support. Danielle, welcome in. Laurie, welcome in. Mad, as a Mad Hatter, welcome in. Leora, welcome in. Emma, welcome in. Who else? Let's see. Did I say Renee already? I think I did. Angel Rebel Warrior. Steven. It's looking like the tribe's almost all here. Big Irish. Sage. Michael. Ace. Chastity. Daylove. Julie. Welcome in, everybody. There's a lot of names to remember. All right, Spirit. Why'd you get me to get out the voice of souls? Oh, somebody didn't learn their lesson about staying calm. I think somebody might be flipping out behind the scenes because you just don't die, collective. Keep going and going and going. You're giving the Energizer Bunny a run for his money. You're making him sad. You're making him look like he doesn't know what he's doing. Could you be the one burning out the Energizer Bunny? Why did I get Dora vibes with that? Oh, somebody's in physical pain. I guess they fucked around and found out. Chastity, you're new to this? Oh, wow. Tribe, we have a newbie. We got a newbie in the house. Dun dun dun. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What's the message for my collective? Somebody's apparently not that happy. Spirit's got jokes. All this time you were you were looking for a guide, not realizing that you are the guide, collective. All you need to do is tap into the higher version of yourself. It's all about facing your fears. Because fear is but an illusion. Right? Tapping into your higher self allows you to be in alignment with your purpose. Spirit's saying there's going to be some messages coming through pretty soon. And Spirit's asking for you to not repress yourself regarding this, regarding these messages. They're trying to help you. They're trying to help you realize that there is no other way of looking at this but the way you are. Lo and behold, you're not crazy, collective. When all these people out here are trying to make you crazy, you're not crazy. Okay, well, maybe a little bit. But aren't we all? You gotta be a little bit crazy to live in this kind of matrix. The fucking crapshoot of a bunch of bullshit. A fucking dumpster fire of society. It makes you kind of shake your head and kind of think twice about what the fuck did I get myself into? Right? Ultimately, respect yourself. At all costs. If you're not respecting yourself, how do you expect to respect anyone else? If you can't respect your own boundaries, how do you expect to respect somebody else's boundaries? Right? And it's funny that those people out there that decide to disenfranchise you are only disfranchising themselves in the end. Right? There's no other way of looking at it. You see it right from face value. My tribe, we don't sugarcoat shit here. We see it at face value. We see it for the truth that it is. Right? And somebody's all in tears because you respect your boundaries, you respect yourself. Isn't that funny? They can't get over at the fact that you actually have boundaries, collective. Yeah. Somebody from the past is going to try to make a return. And Spirit is guiding you to not allow this reunion, to disengage with this particular union. Alright? Or union, shall I say. This is somebody from the past. They're going to come in and claim they love you. Would you believe it? After they treat you the way they did, now all of a sudden they love you. Wild. Wild. Totally mind-blowing. Yeah. Spirit's asking you to stay calm. But do not repress your feelings. Okay? The divine is going to help you through this. So just take it one moment at a time. Alright? This dumbass piece of shit is gonna come in to try to do some fuck shit and try to gaslight you and spin your brain as if they haven't spun it enough already. They want you to spin the block. Apparently, they've been trying to manifest you, but apparently you're not listening. You're not allowing them to puppeteer you. The whole thing is, I'm not really into fisting, and I'm definitely not a puppet. So they can eat shit. That's definitely a kink I'll throw out the window. Whoever spit out their coffee gets a free reading. It's coming out my nose. I knew it, Lilith. I knew it. I'm your catalyst for growth, Lilith. I'm your gateway to snorting coffee. I'm sorry for being such a bad influence. Anyway. See, funny thing is, Collective, I still have a sense of humor after all of it, you know? Alright, Spirit, let's go. What else? Yeah, Spirit doesn't want you looking to help this person. They're wanting you to reassess and spin the block. Apparently they're coming to ask for help. Okay? They're gonna ask for guidance. Thinking that you're gonna be okay with them. Spirit's asking you to forgive them. But don't forget. Yeah. They're all butthurt at the fact that they lost you. Yeah. They're recognizing that, you know, Spirit's wanting you to recognize this is a karmic relationship. Apparently, you're supposed to learn things from each other. Apparently, they need to, because there is no reunion. And they need to stay calm at the loss of this relationship. Oh, and are they angry? My goodness. They're angry. They can't puppeteer you anymore, nor they did in the beginning to begin with. Yeah, you did not submit to this moron, whoever they are. You tried to be compassionate, you tried to work with them, but you did not submit. And you released the anger that you had. Released the anger, the resentment, the animosity due to their actions. But you were done with their fuck shit. And the thing is that that's why you walked away. Some of them are confused. Just know that there is no relationship with this person. No matter what they say, no matter how they try to show accountability, no matter what they say to apologize, there's nothing there. And on their part, there was nothing there to begin with. But they tried to play you, but you became aware of their game. You became aware of their bullshit, and you just acted accordingly. They thought they were playing you. But all these threads that they tried to attach to you have been severed. And unfortunately, they lost their protection that they had by having you in their life. They didn't actually understand the situation. They didn't understand how influential you and your energy was in their life until you were gone. Because when you walked out, there was definitely a displacement of energy and abundance. And here they're thinking that you're the one doing magic on them. And the thing is that you're focused on clarity. You're connecting with your roots. You're tapping into the ancestral wisdom that is within you, within your DNA, and your construct of your soul. It's also illuminating a path to your desires. It's what is guiding you to this clarity. Divinely guided, guarded, and protected, collective. Within reason, within discernment. You can't be out here comma and fuck shit, really. You have every right to stick up for yourself and hold boundaries, and but those that come against you, they're being eclipsed. Dance with your shadows. Discover hidden aspects of yourself in the darkness. They are far from enlightened, collective. And you just have to kind of take that into account, right? Some of these people have so much darkness within them, they don't even know what light looks like. All right, Cassidy. I feel generous. And considering you're new here and you're tint, let's see what Spirit has to say. But again, if you have it in you to give and you'd like to throw a super chat with a question or a super sticker to give a reciprocal energy, that would be beautiful. No, you're right on the money. It's all good. But because Chastity's new here, I don't mind giving her a card or two. She's being polite. She's not being demanding. She's out here asking and she's new to this, so I don't mind obliging her question. Yes, I have read every word, Bree. And as I was calling in on the try, I did say thank you for your support earlier. To acknowledge that. Spirit, if there was a message for Chastity, what would it be? Oh, my dear soul. Chastity, are you still here with us? Mm-hmm. Just as I suspected. The question is, she's still here? That's the question. Go figure, I go and I drop some cards, and they're not more. Chastity, are you here with us? Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Oh, thank you, Em. And see, collective, this is why I don't bother stopping my live for these exact moments, right? Where I go and I deal out a whole bunch of cards, only for them to just continue scrolling on, right? This is why I don't allow interruptions into my collides. For this exact example. Because why should I bother giving of myself to those that decide to just fuck off and not give 2 fucks, right? About being reciprocal. To be a distraction. Ah, thanks, JT. Welcome in, James. Alright, throw your hearts in the chat. Might as well. Whoever wants a message, I will pick at random. When I say hearts in the chat, I don't mean the little heart emoji on the thingamabob where there's all the other emojis. I mean in the chat. Alright, JT. And I got you too, James. Spirit, what's the going on, T Holiday? What's their best blessed message? What do they need to know right now? Message for JD Holiday. Something's been a bit of a rocky start regarding you finding your footing, regarding your legacy, regarding a foundation, regarding with your finances and your stability. But it's showing here that you've had no choice but to reevaluate how you show compassion towards others. You've come out of a very, very dark time of broken-hearted energy. However, it seems here that you're getting the upper in the mix. They say that what doesn't kill you makes stronger, but I really don't believe that. I'll tell you right now, it definitely teaches you a lesson on how to be unfuckwithable, though. It definitely shows the ability to be fructose intolerant, shall we say. Yeah, you've had to deal with a lot of toxicity. However, that what comes to light and pisses you off does set you free, after all. What seems to be that simple foundation that you were trying to think about building with someone became extremely toxic. This person breadcrumbed you a perfect happy ending. But it's really kind of showing up that it's nothing but an illusion. And that's very unfortunate, because when it was time to compromise and create some sort of a deal with this person, it seemed as though you brought what you could to the table, and then they brought an illusion. Right? They brought what you wanted to hear rather than what you needed to hear. How within this calamity of toxicity, you found out the truth. It really seems as though their mask fell off. It really seems as though their true colors became evident. And ultimately, it puts you in a different frame of mind, a different frequency, in order for you to put boundaries around your heart and really question, who the actual hell am I sharing my compassion with? And why am I even bothering? Is a feeling picking up on here. Like, it's really picking up on like a what the actual fuck was I thinking? This is ultimately a karmic relationship, really kind of realign with who you are, and the divine got to choose you. right? Which, Spirit's a huge game changer for you. This imbecile took you for everything. You showed up as a King of Pentacles, looking for a ten of Pentacles. And all they were at for is your money. At was your stability. You could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Don't have to be. But you definitely embody that energy. Turns out, this third-party fling on the side that you didn't know about, it did come to light, and I do believe this is what broke your heart. It was definitely not reciprocal. It was kind of a one-way street. But you found out what you wanted, ultimately. And you, overall, now know what you deserve. And you got no spoons for this person anymore. Now that they're coming back in to maybe try to reconcile something with you, now they know that you can't be played with, now all of a sudden they want to show up right. I haven't tried to reconcile yet. I have a feeling it's going to be coming in before Christmas time. Because they want that perfect little family. Do yourself a favor and tell them to give their fucking head a shake. And to think that they're gonna play these stupid-ass games, not gonna happen. You need to stand up for yourself with the Seven of Wands here. And I don't think they're anticipating that. You very well could be in the energy of a starseed. You could be having a wish granted. But there's some sort of betrayal here. And there is reconciliation. But there's definitely any type of entrapment anymore. You're not in your head. You're balancing out things just fine. And I don't think there is an apology here. You need to stand on business. You sacrificed a lot to step into who you are now. You've done a lot of healing for yourself. You've empowered yourself to rise above it. You are getting the upper hand after being in the darkness. You are going to get wish fulfillment. This is talking about keeping it to yourself. Don't tell anybody about it. Okay? Don't tell anybody about what's coming in for you as far as blessings. Because I'm really seeing greedy-ass hands trying to grasp at it as if they have entitlement. Okay? Ultimately, don't allow people to play with you. You know? It's kind of giving me that they want to steal the bread and give you the fucking crust. And you deserve so much more than that. Alright, James. Spirit, what's the best blessed message for James? This is James Flooring that I'm reading for. Ooh. James, do you drive? Have you been having car problems? Mm. Well, I think you should go get your car checked. Just go get it, have it looked over. Because I have a feeling you have a Queen of Pentacles, a very selfish, trying to wreak havoc on you. Trying to betray you, and they don't want you to tune into the fact that, like, so if your car sounds a little funny, go get it checked. If something's not right on it, go get it checked. Because I got a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, very selfish individual. I'm not saying all of you all are selfish individuals. I'm saying we got a dumbass, selfish bitch here trying to thwart your movement and keep you stuck in a rut. It could be your car, it could be just life in general. But if something does not feel right or seem right, don't be gaslit out of disregarding your intuition of what your intuition is telling you. So something is you are tapped in naturally. Okay, you've got this odd idea that pops into your head, and it turns out to come to fruition. It's happened to you a bunch. So listen to it. If something don't seem right, it's because something's not right. Listen to it. Okay? And Spirit's saying this is from now into the next 6 months. Okay? And maybe going forward. All right? Yeah. They don't want you having a happy family. This person is extremely draining. This person is very energetically depleting. It's like you need a vacation just from going to visit them. It's quite sad. Okay? It's quite sad. Yeah, and they are collaborating with other people to bring about this betrayal. You have a Three of Swords and a Three of Pentacles. Apparently they want you to spend your money. And they're casting illusions. They could be gaslighting you. We got the Seven of Wands. They just want you to submit to this. And they don't want you sleeping in. This is a vindictive person, my goodness. They're totally misjudging your ability to be strong and be stable and to be committed. And they just want you to submit to their every whim. All because they are who they are. And it's like giving like an entitlement. They feel they're entitled to you and whatever you have. They want to get their selfish, grimy ass hands on it. Six of Pentacles. In their eyes, it's an equal give and take. Right? But the thing is you're already equally give and take. You know, you're you already provide for them. You already do things for them. You already, you know, you're already working through some sort of a compromise, some sort of a deal with them. There's already a reciprocation, but it's like reciprocating with an insatiable cup. Like, no matter what you put in this cup, it never reaches the top. Okay? This could be your grandmother. This could be someone else. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn individual. They're extremely toxic. They're very much a victim. They're very unstable. They're very energetically draining. They're definitely, they suffer from separation anxiety. So if you're having a burger with a friend, if you're not calling every 15 minutes to an hour to let them know you're okay, they're on the ringer calling you. Like, it's redundant. It's rather displeasing, to be honest. But you're apparently supposed to submit to them. Be very, very strategic as to how you move forward with this person. Don't necessarily be vindictive, because they can get right out nasty. Battles wisely. Okay? The way you pick your battles and the way that you handle this is going to determine the course in the course of the next couple months, the next year, whatever else. Really sensing a lot of guilt trips and victim mentality. Very much a they only give to you in order to get something. Otherwise, they're very, very stingy. They're very selfish. So just be very careful. You could pour into them all fucking day and they're not satisfied. It's exhausting. Like, ugh, whoever this energy is, if you can somehow find some sort of independence away from them, I don't know. You deserve better, James. Not gonna lie. You deserve better. I'm discerning and disheartening that the fact that it's your grandma. That's sad. I have good memories of my grandma. It's kind of sad to know that was your grandmother. Alright, whether you're in the chat before or not, I want you to do it again. And go. That's if you want a message. I'm gonna pick at random. The most elaborate, the most brilliant way that you display arts, the better. She's got a very sinister way of showing her love to you. She shows through tough love, thinking that she's bettering your life. She doesn't show love through compassion. She shows love through shaping you into some sort of statue. Like she's trying to mold you into a particular version of what she thinks that you should be. That's the way she shows love. By trying to manipulate you. Which really isn't love, but... Alright. You won that battle, and Ashley. Ace, you're going through a bit of a wake-up call. You might have went through a dark night of the soul recently. You might have and you had no other choice but to go within and look for your inner light. You had to realize that you're still worthy. You had to realize that this supposed isolation was actually a solitude period for you to empower yourself. This was a big lesson, and again, I'm coming out with the name, the word gear, right? What was supposed to be your demise became your rise, and it became your catalyst for growth. But now that you've went within and you've done the deeper within yourself, you now know where your light is. You are allowing this light to guide you. This has been a very empowering experience for you, but I don't think you've looked at it that up until now like that. And it seems to be more of an inconvenience, the fact that you had this inner work. But ultimately, it's allowed you to rise above the chaos. You see things from a higher perspective now. It's really kind of enlightened you. And look at that, you love yourself. You very well could have been a people pleaser prior to this. Maybe you were pouring into everyone else and forgetting about yourself, always getting the shitty end of the stick, to the point where you got pretty well depleted to nothing. But look at you go. You're a totally different version of yourself now. If you got somebody from high school or something to walk by you in the street, it's like introducing you to a new person. You're not the same person as you were in the past. You've created boundaries for yourself. This has ultimately allowed you to rise above and step into a loving, unconditional, loving kind of frequency, which is a beautiful transformation. Okay? And although that you don't think this is a very important win to celebrate, I guarantee you, you need to celebrate this, because that little win that you're going to celebrate will raise your frequency even more. But to consider the deserve to celebrate this milestone after all you've endured is asinine. It's insanity. To think that you went through these loops over and over and over, over and over and over again, over and over and over again, being totally shattered to the point where you had no other choice but to go deep and go down into the pits of hell in order to come back up. Yeah. Somebody misjudged your ability to bounce back. But just like an arrow, when when they tried to do this setback to you, they didn't realize you were just pulling back your arrow. They did not anticipate you getting the hell out of Dodge. They did not anticipate you being shot off in a new direction. Because I'm really picking up at the fact that they're thinking, oh, I'll just do all this, rip them all apart and make them feel worthless, and they'll come back begging. Oh, no, you didn't. You realize the truth. And what was supposed to be your setback became the propulsion to your new beginning. Even the cards are saying that you need to celebrate this, my friend. Yep, and now they want to come and reconcile like nothing even happened. Oh, see, you're better now. You're better than you were before. And they're going to try to take credit for this? Tell them to blow. You just need to continue moving on, building and tending to that garden, that beautiful new beginning that you got going on, okay? Away from this emotional fucking dumpster fire. Okay? Don't even bring marshmallows to the party. Just keep going. Allow the dumpster fire to guide you on your way out. Okay? Keep the dumpster fire at your back and just keep going forward. Yeah, they really shattered your heart. And the fact walking away from this is going to shatter their heart. You walking away from this and you focusing on your stability, you focusing on what you're building, your garden, your, your project, whatever this is that you're working on and that you're focused on, and the fact that you're walking away is going to break their heart. So you are their karma for how they treated you, because they're losing out on a good one. And you are part of their karmic retribution. Right? And the fact that you love yourself, you're bringing yourself out of the tower. Right? Things are going to be calming down. You've made some major decisions and you need to stand on business. Okay? Step into this Empress energy. You have the ability to be a King of Wands or an Empress. Whether you're a man or a woman makes no difference to me. We all embody masculine and feminine energy. But this is saying that you need to embody your intentions and integrity and stand on business. Be that leader. Be that example. Okay? As well, be nurturing. Be abundant. Be creative. Be inspirational. Okay? Because that's going to add to the karma of what they're going to receive for watching you succeed. It's almost as if the divine is building you a table, setting you a table with a really nice spread on top, and they're stuck over standing in the corner for being a bad boy or girl, and you're sitting over here eating like a king or queen. As you should, because you've done the work. But they're disgusted and decrepit in their karmic energy and toxicity, and now they can sit with it, right? I'm really picking up a very stubborn energy that doesn't want to see things. They don't want to take accountability. They don't want to step into what's actually meant for them. And you were there to embody some sort of partnership in which you could heal together. That was the whole idea. Because I think when you guys met, I'm really kind of picking up at the fact that you guys were trying to work together. You guys were both going through something. But where you were being sabotaged at the time prior to this, were just dealing with their chaos. Their utter fucking chaos. Okay? But they bring chaos everywhere they go. Right? And you're cutting a trail once and for all. There could have been some sort of a third party betrayal here. You're cutting it all out. I'm proud of you. You've come a long way. Well, you're a lady that needs her masculine energy. Stand on business. Okay? Remind them who the fuck you are and what you stand for. You've done a lot of work and you deserve to celebrate. All right, Ashley. Let's see what you got going on. announcements are greatly appreciated. Of any denomination, if you got it for me, greatly appreciated. This is how I make my money. This is my profession, so I do my best to job for you, so equal reciprocal is a benefit to both of us. Spirit, what's going on with Ashley? What do they need to know right now? No, I don't want either. I'm trying to give you a good one there, Ashley. So far, it's all fucking dumpster fire. Yeah. And more dumpster fire. And emotions. The fuck's going on, Spirit? Something good. Ashley needs some hope here. Thank James. What's the best blessed message for... And I said best blessed message for Ashley. I didn't stutter. MC, go eat shit. How about that? Does it say that in your Bible? The Magician in reverse. The Six of Cups. Come on, Spirit. Continue moving forward. This is not a race. This is not a marathon, Ashley. Stop rushing yourself, alright? Somebody from the past is manipulating you. Caused this. I'm sorry, it's the cards coming out. But I'd rather you know than not, okay? Okay, yeah, because you're stepping into this Empress energy, that's why. So that's why they're causing you injustice. That makes sense, okay? Because you're stepping into this energy of the Empress. Thank you so much, Ace. Yeah, you've been through sacrifice, you've been through enough bullshit, blood, sweat, and tears to try to get to where you are, and they don't like it. And this is why this person from the past is trying to manipulate you into this injustice, because you are you've probably been elevating since you've been watching my channel. It's all got them all butthurt. So you can blame it on me, Ash. Maybe you've been standing strong, empowering yourself, having major wake-up calls, seeing things from a higher perspective, and you're starting to see the truth. It's starting to be revealed to you. And yeah, you're tapping into your intuition, which I'm proud of you, right? You're collaborating with the divine, stepping into this Empress energy. Yeah, you're totally rewriting your whole heart. You're reprogramming your whole heart. How you share with others, who you pour into emotionally. This reading is ultimately a hero story, right? This is a warrior's hero story, where you're pretty well outright saving yourself by changing the way that you hold boundaries, right? The Hermit is a major wake-up call. Okay? Yep, somebody's misjudging you. You're re-evaluating your boundaries regarding your emotions and your heart. Somebody totally misjudged you and your ability to heal. They thought that you were going to be put and sat in the place that they put you. As if they were going to be your puppet. You know, as if they were going to be your puppeteer. I don't think that's your kink, is it, Ashley? Yep, Nine of Wands. They didn't expect you to get the upper hand. They didn't want you. That's not what was planned. You were to face this injustice and just submit to it. You weren't supposed to get the upper hand. You weren't supposed to heal from this. You weren't supposed to empower yourself. You weren't supposed to listen to your intuition and be guided and protected by the divine. Heaven forbid. You were supposed to just submit to this manipulation and all this bullshit and grudges and all this crap from the past. This was your wake-up call, but now things from a different perspective. It's changing, right? Yeah, Six of Pentacles. It was all a one-way street. Left you depleted, broken, busted, and disgusted. That's the whole plan. I can relate to that, my dear. They want a ditch somewhere and just feeling sorry for himself. The Strength card in reverse. Yeah, they totally wanted to disempower you. Seven of Wands, they wanted you helpless. So that way they could manipulate you even more. You'd have no choice but to listen to their every whim. Do as I say. Oh, now that you've empowered yourself, and now that you're recognizing that it was a one-way street, now all of a sudden, because you're putting your foot down, now they want to reconcile. Interesting news. Nine of Pentacles, you're finding your independence, and I'm going to leave it at that, because that's beautiful. This is your great awakening, my dear. There is some unfinished business, however. You have every right to be bitter with this, whoever this is. There is some sort of independence or monetary or stability that they're trying to take from you regarding an inheritance or money. Okay? But you ultimately know you do anyway. And because you deserve better, this is snapping them out. Their whole idea of having a new beginning with you is blowing up in their face. Because they're a toxic fuck. And they expected you to be at their beck and call, right? And to resolve and take the blunt end of all this bullshit that they caused in the chaos. And you instead, you cut all this shit out. So, good going. You're in the middle of your rebirth. Step up into this Empress energy. Okay? Continue empowering yourself. And keep your thoughts, and keep your ideas, and keep your plans to yourself. All right. Keep your cards close, Ashley. They don't need to know your business. You want a new boyfriend, Arlene? Love yourself first. You feel incomplete right now, and it's because you don't feel complete as a person, and you need to feel complete as a person. You need to apologize to yourself, Arlene, for settling for less and feeling incomplete. You are enough, you always have, you always will be. Start showing up for yourself and stop abandoning yourself like everybody else. You need to look in the mirror and apologize for settling for less than you deserve. You deserve so much more than what you're doing. Stop looking for somebody to complete you and look for somebody that's actually going to accent your life. Go on and live your best life without them. Enough is enough. This isn't high school, okay? This is real life. And the more you empower yourself to rise above this bullshit, the better. How's that for a no sugar reading? Yes, that's what it feels like to be put in your place. Compassionately. I know, you're speechless. I get it. I do that a lot. Arlene, you're going through a rebirth, and you're trying to rush your way through it. You need to heal first, because you're holding a lot of resentment. Six years isn't long enough, apparently, because you're still settling with the hurt and the heartbreak. You're still sitting there like a victim. You're not empowering yourself above it. You're still not feeling complete. You're feeling less than and feeling sorry for yourself. That's not the whole idea of the game. You know, that's not the whole plan. You're doing it wrong. Go back to the drawing board. Inspire yourself. Rise above this bullshit. Because I guarantee you, right in the middle of you filling your own damn cup, right, respect it, and you start loving yourself and you're pouring into yourself and you're raising your vibration, saying, you know what? I am good enough. I don't need a person in my life to complete me. That's exactly when the divine is going to drop them in your lap. Oh, Arlene, you learned your lesson. Okay, now that you're actually choosing you, now that you're living up to your best life, now I feel that you're worthy of that beautiful ship. Instead of expecting someone to complete you. The fact that you're choosing yourself and the fact that you're not going to settle for less, this is the lesson. And that was a channel from Spirit. And this isn't high school. You don't want a new boy. You want somebody that's going to complete you, that's going to commit to you wholeheartedly. You want somebody that's going to be loyal and respect you. Right? Not just date you. Right? You need to be a little bit more specific with what you want with your life. And I have a feeling things are going to change for you. For the better. But you have to choose that first. Alright, round 3. Put your hearts in the chat. And if you got super chats, super thanks, super stickers you want to throw at me that you haven't already, it would be much appreciated. Man's gotta eat. If you don't want to do it through, YouTube, you can do it through PayPal. You can send me a donation through PayPal. If you have a PayPal, just look up Aiden Wolfshadow. Same name, same picture, same banner. Oh, okay. Yeah, you've been in a major toxic energy, Arlene, and you need to cut that out. You need to make a major judgment call about cutting out the toxic energy because it's diminishing from your ability to be successful. Okay? That's what's taken you so long. You need to focus on what you're successful at and what you're good at. You need to be able to get up in the morning and be happy and be inspired to go through and make your day the best day that you can. Right now, you're kind of sitting in a toxic sadness swamp. And it's not fair. You deserve way better. Put your hearts in the chat. If you want a message, put your hearts in the chat. Put your hearts in the chat. If you want a message. The most vibrant one that sticks out to me. It really, really does help me see how creative you can be. Roto. Roto. What's the best blessed message for Roto? Roto to Frodo to Guerrero? Guerrero? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Roto. Somebody wants you to shut up. Somebody doesn't want you to speak up about something. Somebody's gaslighting you into being quiet. Somebody's trying to shut you down. Somebody's trying to shut you up. Like, as soon as I started tapping into you, my throat closed up. Like, somebody does not want you to speak up about something, or somebody wants you to shut up, or somebody doesn't want the message that I'm going to give you tonight to come. So whichever that is, resonate with. The Rudolph Warrior? Alright. Do you have a shiny red nose by chance? I'm just kidding. What's the best message for Roto? Roto the Rudolph? Robo the Rudolph. Robo the Robo Deer. Just like Robo the Cop. Whoa. Somebody's trying to thwart your independence. But you're like mid-drift through a wake-up call. You're mid-drift through like seeing things from a higher perspective. Getting yourself out of a rut. You're in the process of exploring things from a different perspective, a different angle. You're opening up your mind. You're kind of thinking outside the box is what I'm picking up on. Somebody's overwhelmed at the fact that you're able to do this. It's like it's giving me a resilient energy. And when I first started kind of tapping into your energy, like this burst of energy came through. So you could have been very rather stagnant and overwhelmed for a while, and then all of a sudden you've had this burst of energy come over you, and you're like, what in the actual speed fuck is this? Where is all this energy coming from? Like, did somebody drug my coffee with like robo juice or something? Somebody was lying to you to try to diminish your independence. But you're finding out the truth after going through a dark night of the soul. They had you all up in your head. They had you feeling left out in the cold. And all you wanted to do was rest and recuperate from this fucking dumpster fire that they were trying to incite with you. This cycle closed. This cycle is closing. Closing time. Da 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 da. Closing time. Listen to Closing Time by, I think, by Green Day. Check out the lyrics. You might like you might like going out to the bar from time to time. I don't know if you like karaoke, but yeah, you're dealing with the toxic motherfucker, okay? Trying to make you feel worthless. Surprise, surprise. Welcome in, Mandy. What? I helped you out finding this person? What kind of fuck shit is that? 9 of Wands and the Page of Cups. You are getting the upper hand after this cycle closes out. There's no need for apology here. There's no need for compassion here because this is a toxic motherfucker. It's like you're talking to the wall. Like, you're better on yourself to the wall because at least you get some sort of feedback. Okay? At least you hear your own voice bouncing off the brick and coming back at you. Otherwise, when you talk to them, it's almost as if you're talking into a void that never ends. There's not even an echo. That's how empty they are. Like, my goodness. Making you feel worthless, overwhelmed. This was a big wake-up call. But it's looking like you're alchemizing your masculine and feminine. So you're protecting your boundaries, you're nurturing yourself, you're alchemizing, you're stepping into this soulmate kind of energy. You very well could be at the precipice of moving into a new cycle. Once this cycle is emptied and gone away. I'm really kind of picking up at the fact that don't go back to this. Maybe it's time to sit with what you got going on and just kind of be in the moment. But somebody's trying to slow you down, keep you from having your independence. So don't allow that to happen. End this cycle out. You know who you're dealing with. You're dancing with the devil. You don't deserve to do that. You can banish and exorcise that motherfucker out of your life. You know the truth. Right? So just act accordingly. Don't instigate. Don't be vindictive. Maybe gray rock them. No emotions, no nothing. Sweet dreams, James. Yeah, you need to stick up for yourself. They're just what I thought, and I'm thinking in my head, there's definitely reactive abuse. There's a reactive abuse of some sort. So don't allow them to get you to react. Okay? They don't want you to get the upper hand and move forward, so they're going to try to get you to react and get you all caught up. It's one thing to stick up for yourself, but it's another thing to react to their abuse. And you, again, you need to be inspired, move in a new direction, and know that they very well could try to break your heart out already. So anticipate it. Okay? Know that something is going to come down the pipeline where, you know, it's going to screw you up. But if you're ready for it, think of the worst thing that they could do, and chances are it's probably in alignment with that. Okay? Be vigilant. You're not as trapped as they think that they want to try to make you. You're freeing yourself from this. You're closing out the cycle. It's inevitable. Let them throw you out. They're doing you a favor. Let them make you feel worthless, because you're only going to bounce back better than where you were before. Okay? Turn that frown upside down. If they want you to backtrack and go back into the past, that's fine. Be that arrow. Pull that fucking arrow back and shoot off into a new beginning. Alright? Think outside the box. Get creative. Be inspired. Don't let this dumpster fire burn you alive, okay? Baby girl. Stand on truth. Stick up for justice there, Rudolph. Alright, I am now taking super chats. If you have a super chat for me, a 5 chat will get you 5 cards. October. Thank you so much. Any plan Halloween? I don't celebrate. I don't celebrate holidays anymore. The Matrix mainstream kind of ruined it for me. It's all a money gift. To keep perpetual cycle on its perpetual roll. It's redundant. And quite frankly, the saboteurs are trying to basically bleed me dry. So it's not like I have money to spend on it to begin with. So this is why I'm pretty well begging online, because I got nothing else that I can do to obtain said money. So here I am. So I appreciate it, October. I got some cards for you if you'd like. Let's see what you got on October. What do we got? Is there anything for October? Do you feel like you're missing out on something? You got the devil on the deck. You best be careful. Okay? Oh, there's the dumpster fire there. Look at that. And look at that, the tower. The 4 of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles. Are you missing out on your independence? Are you thinking that you deserve better? You're not satisfied with the status quo. You're wanting something better. You want some sort of more excitement in your life. Well, I'm here to say you're going to get it. There's definitely conflict down the mix. With this being a 5 of Swords, there very well could be a bunch of bullshit being said behind your back, trying to create a major tower. Somebody's got the wrong idea about you. They're trying to get you to miss out on your independence, on what you deserve, rather than what they, you know, they're trying. It's like kind of giving me like they're trying to dictate, and they're trying to distract you with temptations, so that way you miss out on something. I'm also picking up on this very well could be a current relationship kind of starting to back away from. And you're realizing how taxing it is being in their energy. Their mask is falling off. You're seeing their toxicity. You are thinking to yourself, what the actual fuck did I get myself into? And how the hell do I get myself out of this? You're recognizing the temptation and the necessity all at the same time. This person or this dynamic could very well be wishful thinking. It could very well be too good to be true. It very well could be, oh damn, but they good looking, but they toxic as fuck. And you're kind of weighing between the yes and the no, and you're kind of sitting on the fence. Does this make sense? Thank you, Renee. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, they're getting you to question yourself. But you need to gain strength, my friend. They want you to question your ability to move forward, because they don't want you to move forward. Oh, they want to betray you. They're trying to sabotage any particular movement forward with you. Any new inspiration or any new idea is like totally overwhelming for them. Like, you're not allowed to think outside the box. You're not allowed to make your own decision. Heaven forbid you want to go in a different direction. Yikes. Yeah. They want to stop you in your tracks. They want you feeling overwhelmed. Ah, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So you could be dealing with the Capricorn by chance. Knight of Swords, you need to speak on this. You very well could be in a position where you're needing to reevaluate your whole heart space. This is going to require some sort of inner growth. It's going to require work in order to alchemize this. Yikes. What's the situation here? Just know that you are not confused, and you deserve better than this. My goodness. Can we, like... Am I, like, attracting these people that are, like... I think that's the case. I'm attracting these people that I need to enlighten, and I need to bring to some sort of an awareness on how to remove them from this toxicity. We saw the bottom, now we're here. October. Did I just blow your mind? Sweet dreams, Ace. Saying that now. Thank you, Renee. Did they just love me and leave me or something? Oh, here we go. Truthfully, this was helpful. It can be taken in many ways, but I will take what you have read for me into consideration. I appreciate you validated my recent feelings, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you, October. Thank you so much. You beautiful soul. Rise above this. You are the month of harvest. Okay? You are the month of harvest. You must know that. You deserve to have a harvest of a fruitful. It is in your birthright. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, no kidding, eh, Lilith? I'm sitting there saying, okay, October, hello, where did you go? La 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 la. Meanwhile, you're like, okay, hang on a second, Aiden, hang on a second. I'm gonna surprise you. Just give me a second. Holy smokes, hold your I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Next. Right. Makes sense. I'm gonna roll a quick butt here and then we'll keep going. So just give me a minute. La dee 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 dee. Earth and air, fire and water. Earth and air, fire and water. Earth and air, fire and water. And spirit. Light the light the sensor, light the light. Circle round. Light the sensor, light the light. Circle round, install at night. Chant the words and ring the bell. The magic, weave the spell. Earth and air and fire and water and spirit. Come here, come forth. Earth and air and fire and water, spirit, come forth. Light this light, light the sensor, light the light. Circle round and start at night. Chant the words and ring the bell. Work the magic, weave the spell. Earth and air and fire and water, spirit, come forth. Earth and air and fire and water, spirit, come forth. Light the sensor, light the light. Circle round in starlit night. Chant the words and ring the bell. And work the magic, weave the spell. Circle marked upon the ground. Sky-clad figures moving round. Earth and air and fire and water, spirit, come forth. Light the sensor, light the light. Circle round in starlit night. Chant the words and ring the bell. Work the magic, weave the spell. Circle round. Light the sensor, light the light. Circle round in starlit night. Chant the words and ring the bell, the magic weave the spell. Earth and air and fire and water, spirit come forth. Earth and air and fire and water, spirit come forth. Da da dee 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 dee. Oh, makes sense. A little bit, yes. I tell you that much. Let's see if I can get that song on my harmonica for a minute. Let's see. Yippers! Light the censer, light the light, circle round in starlit night. Chant the words and ring the bell, work the magic, weave the spell. How October was trying to put in the words in the super chat the right way. Robert, are you still here? Do you have any questions that you'd like to know about? It's crazy this time of year, but have you been to or would you like to visit Salem, Mass? Sending love just outside Boston. Oh my goodness. You know what? Yes, I was actually I went down to Boston before the passports had a situation ship with Canada and United States, and I went to FEO Schwartz Toy Store, the big huge children's hospital down there. My friend ended up having to go down for a some sort of a testing on his foot because he had a tumor, a very rare tumor. So they went down to get it all fixed up, and I went with them for the ride. And going to Boston, it's absolutely beautiful. We went on the subway, which is one of the oldest subways in North America, which I thought was absolutely creepy as fuck. My goodness, it's haunted as my goodness. But I said that I wanted to maybe swing around and go down into Salem on the way back and whatnot, but they're like, no, we're not going there. They're God-fearing Christians. It wasn't going to work out. So, but either way, I would go visit, but I don't have a passport. I astral project. I may come down there for Halloween, astrally, but we'll see. I astral travel more than I do any other traveling. Maybe I'll come haunt you. Hey, it's Halloween. Hey, it's Halloween. Night Before Christmas? Or The Nightmare Before Christmas? Go figure. Christmas, I love that movie, and 3.5 years ago, I ended up having a nightmare before Christmas, literally. I got left out in the cold. Go figure. Robert, you still with us? I don't think I did. Maybe I did a long time ago, but it was only by consent. Bradley, the house. Welcome in, buddy. Okay, I guess Robert's not here anymore. All right, hearts in the chat. Let's go round 3. I feel thank you all tonight for your love and Lilith. What's going on, my dear? Do you have a question for me? And by the way, I looked into that game that you were talking about, and it's too expensive to get anywhere with the game. So I'm not about to pour money into something, like I'm already pouring money into my PS4. I'm trying to figure out a way to plug it in, because on the Wi-Fi I can't really share my stream, but I'm looking to share my stream, maybe going into my farm simulator, go horseback riding, that kind of stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to play it for free. If I'm going to play it, I'm going to play it. And I'm not going to play it if I got to play it for free. And there's like 30 different reviews. And they're all saying pretty well the same thing. Like you get to a certain point and you can't go any further without buying something, and it apparently is extremely expensive to get anywhere with it. So I think I'm going to refrain. Like, I'm already invested into my PS4, so. And even there, like, I'm kind of happy I did invest into it, because then I actually have some sort of anger management I can play with. But yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But anyway, let's see about you getting a message. Do you have any questions? Everything's up in the air at the moment? Okay. All right. What's going on with Lilith with everything all up in the air? Can you give us some insight for her, please? Yeah, you're probably right. I probably would like the storyline to it. But I'm having a hard time even wrapping a new app. You know, to maybe Patreon or somewhere else. But I haven't figured it out yet. So, I'm just kind of going with the moment. All right. Alright, Spirit, what do we got going on for Lilith? Why is everything in the air? Can she get some clarity, please? Pretty, please. Okay. Nurture, love yourself, fill your own damn cup. What do we got going on? 7 of Wands, okay. Nurture yourself when you're feeling helpless is very, very predominant so far. You're in the process of cutting out this betrayal that you're dealing with. So, nurturing yourself is important. You're going to be getting some sort of a wake-up call. And your wish is going to be granted. There's going to be some sort of a wish granted. This is going to make you feel a little uneasy, though, at first. Divine is working in your favor. There's definitely alchemy involved here. I'm going to let you know that. You're going through rebirth. Somebody's having a hard time reading you, and that's a good thing. Keep that up. Somebody is not realizing that you're standing in your path. You're starting to anyway. And the situation with this is that, you know, you need to find hope, and your hope is within your awakening. Okay, what you might take down is actually going to be a breakthrough for you. Okay, you will be shown the way, and the way may be a little bit nerve-wracking at first, but know that the angels are with you, and know that you will prevail, okay, guaranteed on this. All right, this is going to cause you to have a rebirth. You're going after everything they said you couldn't have. And you need to stand on business and stand in a leadership position. Because you got something good coming in. Alright, so keep the faith. In the process of eliminating this betrayal, so that's going to take some time. And that's why things kind of feel all up in the air at this moment. But just know that you are going to prevail from this, and it's going to get better for you, okay? Somebody doesn't want to speak up, or maybe you should hold your tongue. Maybe somebody's wanting to come in, but they don't say when they come in. Somebody very well could be trying to take the lead and to bring you particular information that is predominantly important for this rebirth. This could be me. But I think I'm pretty decisive in the words I speak. Know that the angels are with you. Know that you are guided, guarded, and protected, and know that the best is yet to come. Okay? It may be a little bit weird right now and kind of awkward, but things are going to even out for you, okay? No doubt. No doubt. What level are you on, Em? 2 of Wands. Yeah, you need to nurture your intuition, because your intuition is going to bring you through to make some major decisions, Lilith. Okay? These major decisions are predominantly important to your success. So nurture your intuition. Move forward with integrity. Lead by example. You're dealing with a manipulative fuck that's going to come and try to sideswipe you with compassion and an apology, quite possibly. Be careful. Oh, there's somebody actually coming in with a legitimate love offer. I think I picked up on this before. You just need to be patient. Focus on clearing out this betrayal. Focus on clearing out this heartbreak, because doing this will ultimately elevate you into the free love offer coming in. Okay? So stay forward. Okay? Thank you, October. Okay, that's cool. if I ever get myself a passport, or if they open the borders and I get myself some new wheels, chances are I'll probably come for a visit. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Hey, TT. Hey, Raina. Hey, Radiant. Yeah, I'm asking you what level you're on. Maybe I can see. I don't know. Let's... Channel activity? No. Let me look. Hang on. Light the sensor, light the light, circle round and start at night. Work the magic, weave the spell. You can do your level 1 if you want. You already paid for it. Hey, Raina, yeah, I can throw you cards. By chance, do you got a super chat for me with a question? But you're on level 1. If you want your reading now, you can get it. And you might have too many processes open at this time. So maybe close some processes on your phone. That might help. Let's get one for Renee. Did you want one, Renee? Okay. Yeah, well, PayPal, it'll do the same thing as it'll do the same thing as YouTube. Let's see what you got going on. Are you still here, Raina? What's going on for Renee? What's an update for Renee? What's going on? Right, so whatever somebody's going to come in and talk to you as far as about giving you a love offer, don't listen to it. You need to nurture the truth at face value of what they're doing. Your intuition is going to tell you what's going on. Just if somebody tell you something like the Knight of Swords reversed, they're going to come in and talk. They want to come in and talk to you about something. They want to give you a cup of love, so to speak. This is supposed to be all beautiful and everything, but they're lying. They're being deceptive. Okay? You need to nurture your truth. This is not a happy fucking ending. And they're only fucking playing with your emotions, Renee. Okay? Don't let them to come in and gaslight you. Because that's exactly what they're going to do. And you can find success without this bullshit. Alright? You're going to get a victory and they're coming in to distract you from that victory. Don't allow that to happen. They're going to come in and give you a too good to be story. And you deserve better than that. So fill your own damn cup for a change. Stick up for yourself. Alright? Alright, Lilith. Did I read you already? I read you and then I read Renee, right? Or did I bypass you? Damn it. I'm all scatterbrained at the moment. The thing is, when I channel the message and I totally forget. I totally forget what I tell. Because it's not my message, it's not my business. So I allow spirit and the good ones to come through to tell you what you need to know. But I shut my partial part of the brain down because it's none of my business. I'm just here to deliver the message. So I allow spirit to work through me, right? And so I don't remember half the time of who I'm reading and when and what I say. So if you come back at me and say, oh yeah, remember that time when you gave me a reading and da 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 and you said this and this and that and this and that? No, I don't. Sorry. That's nobody's business, Ashley. Whether she has kids or not. It's not your business. Unless she's instigating that, that's not for you to ask. Yeah, you got level 1 reading. So if you want your level 1 reading now, you can have it. It's a yes or no, M. You have till the end of the month to get it, so... Okay, that's fine. You can hit me up later in the DMs. Alright, guys and gals, we got 20 in the chat. So, if you haven't got a reading yet and you want a reading, I will do 2 more freebies, and that's it. That's it, that's all. So, if you'd like a message, you can throw your question with the hearts. Or if you just want a spiritual message from Spirit of what you need to know right now, you can go ahead and throw some hearts in the chat. And I'm only saying it that way because I know I have a couple newbies in the house that's been waiting patiently. They really haven't been chatting all that much in the chat. They keep popping in and out. And I think they're back in. So if you would like a message, come forth or forever hold your peace. Smoking cheese. Concerning an issue with kids? Well, you're welcome to ask about your issue, Ashley, if you have kids and you're having issues. I did take school, and we do have quite the tribe. What's the message for Bree? Okay, that's a weird spread. Okay. We got the Emperor reversed and the Page of Wands reversed. Okay. And then we have the Five of Cups. And then we have the Seven of Pentacles. Aww. The Misfit is all pissed off and sad at the fact that you're building without them and that you're planning to move forward without them. Poor Muffin. They didn't see that coming. You're already making plans. And their lies aren't working. The lies that they got going on, it's not working anymore. You may have called back your power. You may have returned to sender. You're bringing a death to all this bullshit that they're saying. So all the formation of character going on with this bunch of fucking idiots, things are going to balance out for you. They didn't want you getting the upper hand, but they're misjudging your ability to be just as cold as they are. They thought this betrayal was going to slow you down, but it's only caused you an awakening. Right? They defamed your ability to rise above this and you're balancing you're balancing things just fine. You're tapping into your beauty, you're tapping into your good intention, you're tapping into your intuition and integrity, and you're moving forward. You're stepping into this Empress energy, taking some time to rest. You're saying no. No is a full fucking sentence. Period. I'm proud of you, Bree. And I think they're now finally seeing the truth that they can't emotionally manipulate you into some sort of injustice and chaos. Take a leap of faith. Stay focused. You're leaving this motherfucker out in the cold. All because they're nurturing lies. So let it go with it. They want to come in and heal something or open up old wounds. Not going to work. You don't give a fuck. Talk to your foot, because I just clearly don't give a fucking damn. Go suck on a toe. Yeah. Their whole idea of blowing your fucking new beginning out of the water is not happening. They're trying to emotionally manipulate the police to reconcile with you. They want to come in with some sort of an apology or something. Maybe you have something going on with the police where they didn't show up for you. The authorities may be coming in with an apology. Okay? But the dumbass motherfucker's all butthurt at the fact that you're already making plans and you're moving on. Ooh, boo, hoo. Welcome in, Andrea. Thank you so much. I got you, my dear. Yes, it has. But that's okay. Hope everything is good with you. Aw. Mutual, honey. Be good to yourself. Pour into yourself. Be the best version of yourself. You deserve it, honey. Thanks so much for the love. Is there a message here for Andrea? Well, the emotions and the energies right now are erratic. Andrea, you're not the only one, okay? You're not the only one going through this. Trust me, honey. Go wish on a star, okay? These lies and this bullshit, the confusion is going to dissipate. Somebody's coming in to lie and manipulate you, but it's not going to work. We got the Six of Wands on its side. They're not going to be successful with whatever they're doing. Spirit's saying you're tapped the fuck in. Have your intentions in the right place. You're moving forward. You have a plan. Despite the confusion, despite the lies, despite this deception, you're just rather uninspired at this time, and you need to have hope. And you need to make a wish on a star or be hoping on a miracle and kind of step into that energy. Okay, continue having hope. I'm also picking up with the star card. It's now time to transmute this shit into a beautiful fertilized garden to grow something from. So this is about alchemizing. This is about transformation. And this is about elevating your current status of emotions, what's being told to you. You need to be maybe a little bit more over-analytical. Really dig deep into what people are saying and read between the lines of what they're not saying. Because there's a message there too. Okay, this could be within their actions, the way that they show up, with the way that they're talking to you, the tone in which they're talking to you with. But yeah, somebody's coming in to try to, manipulate you. Not gonna work. You're too bright for that. You've got this magician energy, everything that you've been wanting or doing or whatever. You've all got it. Stop being distracted or noise. Everything that you need is within you. Okay, so dig deep. You are ending out a cycle. Something is definitely coming to an end. The angels are walking with you, my dear. So you're not alone. You very well could be overthinking something. And it's due to the deception and it's due to the lies. Somebody's trying to disrupt your foundation and your commitment to yourself. And this is a bit of an apology about some sort of foundation, about some sort of legacy. You need to stand on business. Okay? Guard your intention and integrity. Lead with truth, justice, and allow that to help you prevail. Okay? You could be overthinking something. You could be maybe looking at it in a bit of a non-inspirational way. And you need to like lighten up and more positive aspect, more positive view. Okay? Don't let them get you down. All right? You know, talk better to yourself. Start in the mirror and say, you know what, Andrea, I absolutely love you, and I'm so proud of you for getting through all this shitstorm of a fucking dumpster fire. You should be proud of yourself. Okay, this is a game changer. Okay? Alejandro, welcome in. What's going on? If anybody's got a super chat for me, what have you, that hasn't already, if you'd like a message, you can throw it in the super chat, or you can give me a super thanks for a overall message. You are so beautiful to me. Can't you see? You're everything I hope for. You're everything I need. You are so beautiful to me. Thanks for those lyrics, Bree. Alejandro. Your friend would benefit, but we act more relationship, even if he's asked me not to fall in love with him. Oh, you're playing with fire there, Andrea. You're playing with fire. I think he's just kind of feeling out the vibe, really. I think he's smitten. As soon as I started thinking, like, okay, so as soon as I started reading that, they're like, that's not right. They just want the friends with benefits thing. But it's like acting like a real relationship. He doesn't want to make it official. Oh, I don't know. Weird vibes. It kind of reminds me of my ex. Please be careful. Keep your energy in check. Keep your feelings in check, my dear. I don't want you hurt. Okay? What I would think is that if you guys are just friends with benefits, you guys need to lay down the law about what a friends with benefits looks like to both of you. Okay? Maybe in your next so-called date, maybe you might want to have a little and be like, okay, so friend, hey there, friend with benefits. What does this look like to you? Like, is there any particular commitment here, or what's the situation? Let's put it all out on the table so that we're both under same understanding, so that way nobody's going to get hurt here. Because what it's telling me is that you're acting like you want a relationship with me, meanwhile you just want to be a friends with benefits. So really, what is it? You know, call them on their shit and lay down the law. And if they can't communicate, and if they can't tell you what that looks like, I'd walk away. Say, you know what? I don't. Then if you can't even sit there and tell me what I need to know, in order to be able to be in my own energy and to stand on business, and that we can clarify this situation. And if you can't communicate that, then I don't want to have anything to do with you, because I'm not going to be played with. And put your foot down. Because there's no fucking games and bullshit like that. No. Andrea, you're not going to be hurt. I refuse to allow that to happen. Like, if you want to be a friends with benefits with this person, that's fine. That's your choice. Do you, boo. But understand that, you know, this is the situation. If there's any uncertainty, maybe you're growing on them, right? Maybe they're actually pondering actually wanting to have a relationship with you, but they're kind of scared. But they need to educate that to you. They need to let you know that maybe I am a little scared about committing because I got burned in the past, which is totally normal. That's a valid reason to not want to commit. But if you are forthright and you're honest and transparent with this and you be on the same page with him, I think that's going to bring a lot more understanding to the situation. Okay? But if they can't communicate, back away. You don't need to be fucked. You don't need to be fucked with. You don't need to be played with, my dear. Okay? You deserve better treatment than that. And if they can't show up right, don't show up at all. You know, it's like friends with benefits, they don't usually cuddle after. Right? They usually fuck, get it over with, and onward goes the day. Right? But if they're sitting there wanting to cuddle up and be all smoochy, romantic, and all that shit, no, that's a relationship. Okay? And if that's what you want, then you need to stand into that. You know what I mean? So, advice on that one. Welcome in, Sadie. How's it going? Better? How? How do you mean? What's so better? What's so better about your butter? Did you hook up a motor to your wheelchair? Did you get some new backup lights? Maybe a new headlight? That's amazing. I'm so happy for you, my dear. I was hoping I would see you around. One day at a time. It's all good. You'll be all right. I'm so happy for you. I've been thinking about you. Have you reached out to your brother at all? As things okay with him? Spirit's saying you tried, but it's not all that. That night was wild. Your dad's saying thank you to me because he's noticing a difference in you too. He's proud of you. You need to keep going, my dear. Your dad's saying something about a wellness check. Worst case, if you send him a text message and he's not getting back to you, and just say, look, bro, this is a fucking wellness check from the sister that loves you, remember? I'm checking in on you to make sure everything is good with you and want to touch base with you. I'm not here to judge you, I just want to know that you're okay. Simple stuff. You can at least get back to my text message. Because if I have to send over a wellness check, I will. You know? Not until you love yourself, Lamar. You're giving off a very needy energy. You really need to pour into yourself. Well, did you identify yourself in your text message? No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Lamar. I don't even know how to wrap my tongue around that name, the first name. Lamar, you need to love yourself first. Pour into your own cup. You got a lot of bullshit that you're dealing with. Like, you're getting into relationships and then they say, yeah, okay, I'm good, and they walk away from you. And you're sitting there wondering why. And it's like you're wanting people to complete you, and you need to complete yourself first. It's one thing to love somebody, but if you need somebody to complete you, you're doing it wrong. Elevate. Become the best version of yourself. Get inspired. I read energy. I don't necessarily need card read. That's okay, Sadie. No, it doesn't work that way, Komodo. Just way. That's called codependency. And that basically warrants an absolutely shattered heart if they choose to walk away. And that goes for both of you, Komodo and Lamar. How do you expect to give to somebody else if you're not willing to give to yourself? How do you expect to know what love even feels like if you don't know what love feels like for yourself? If you can't look in the mirror and be confident and love yourself just by looking in the mirror and be happy with who you are and what you become, then you need to work on that. Because why would somebody want to have you in their life if you're incomplete and if you feel incomplete within yourself? No, it doesn't. It doesn't depend on anything. You want a codependent lover, you're going to be in a codependent energy. That's what you're going to attract. If you're incomplete, you are going to attract somebody that's incomplete into your life. And you feel that you guys are going to fill each other's cup when it's not the whole idea of filling each other's cup. Because one of you might have a hole in your cup, and doesn't matter what you pour into this other person, it's not going to be good enough. You'll deplete yourself to no end, and then you're drained. And you won't have anything for yourself, and you'll feel worthless. It puts you into a major problem about having your heart shattered. So unless you can fill your own damn cup first, and then share the overflow, you're not going to get anywhere but a broken heart with that. If you want to go ahead and do that, by all means, your choice. You do you. But from my perspective and from my experience, it's not worth it. Pouring into somebody that's insatiable, that's just going to deplete you, not worth it. Only help those that are going to help themselves. Only love those that are going to love themselves. Well, then that's your call, ruler. Hey Sadie, did you reach out to me in my DMs yet or no? Facebook or Instagram? It's okay, I'm just curious. I was looking, and there was a couple people that was in there in the request section, and I try to check that once a day, and I usually check after my live, just in case. So, but I was looking for you. I said you would, and you didn't, so that's alright. Either way, I'm not twisting your arm. But just know the offer is there. You're welcome to reach out to me anytime. Aiden Wolfshadow, Facebook or Instagram. Which ones are me? Is there more than one? If there's more than one profile with my name, you might want to take a Snapchat of it. Not a Snapchat, but like a screenshot, I guess. And send that in your message. I don't think there's any other ones because I pretty well keep on it. Oh, okay. Well, either way. Yeah, Facebook and Instagram, that's it. Here on YouTube. And Hipsy. But there's really no messaging system on Hipsy. That's just a readings paywall. that's different than finding someone who balances the relationship, isn't it? Meaning there where one is weak, the other is strong, but where you both are able to be the support for the other. Okay, so the difference between codependency and interdependence, okay, is that interdependence is you both bring to the table support, but you both stand for something. You both can offer something. Okay? Codependency is you guys both have an empty cup and you require the other to fill the cup in order to have self-worth and validation. That's the difference. Are you talking to me, Bree? You only do eagle mail? Is that the same as an owl? Yes. Yeah. You're both comfortable being alone. You're both comfortable being together. You still can pour into each other, but you don't necessarily need each other. You want each other to complement. Old school's putting it lightly there. That's for sure. Snail mail's too slow. That's so 1990s. At least an owl, you don't have to worry about the postman going on strike, you know? You just got to give the owl a treat. Chances are I'd have to send it via pure later in order to get there in time. You can always type it up on a computer, print it out. But I think it kind of beats the whole idea and might as well just send an email. And the way I write my letters, it's half between cursive writing and architecture font. So caps plus a slight cursive writing to it. It's absolutely insanely obnoxious. That's why I don't bother writing. Being in a codependent relationship is extremely karmic. Being interdependent relationship is divine. Because you both have your own thing going on and you can both bring something to the table. The lost and found filing cabinet. That's squirrel. I'm picking up major squirrel energy with that. You're doing just fine in the DMs. You're writing me a whole fucking novel there. So no excuse. I think you got the wrong holiday, Lilith. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows some turkey and some mistletoe. Hope to make us see bright. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. Bing Crosby, eat your freaking heart out. All right, let's see here. Oh, okay. Spirit's got jokes. Spirit saying focus, collective. This is just a collective message, okay? Whoever was sabotaging behind the scenes, okay, they're getting caught up. They're getting hung out to dry. And they're all feeling all brokenhearted and butthurt because everything that they tried to do to sabotage you is falling apart, blowing up in their face. And they're all brokenhearted at the fact that you're walking away, and you're moving on to a new direction, and you're cutting out this devil-ass energy. Like, they're having no other choice but to face that there's not going to be a second chance. And the thing is the Divine's been telling them that all this time. The Divine's been kind of working into this position where they're like trying to let them be, and they just didn't want to see it. They didn't want to deal with it. They thought that they could, they thought, Oh, and what you're doing and how you're moving right now is quite inspiring to them, and that's why they want to come back in, right? And now they're all losing their mind at the fact that they overthought this whole reconnect. They spent way too much time nurturing some sort of lies instead of focusing on going through the healing and rising above within their frequency to show the fuck up. Yeah, and they see that you're moving forward. You're not looking back to the past. And now they're juggling everything and they can't juggle any. They're sick and tired of the fucking circus show that they created themselves. And they think that there's unfinished business here. And all they can do is watch. The King of Wands in reverse, very toxic, very manipulative, very hot and cold. They totally didn't see this coming. They thought they had all the time in the world. This Eight of Wands, they wanted to come in, but they didn't. They're still inspired to come in, but never stopped in their tracks because they know it's not going to happen. There's no hope with it. They waited too fucking long, and now they're disempowered. Now they're overwhelmed because they wanted to come in with a cup of love, but they don't even feel good enough for themselves. They couldn't even empower themselves to rise above this bullshit. They're facing judgment for that, for lying. All this deception, it's got them in their feels now. They did it to themselves, this. And now they're sitting, well, what if I come through with some sort of compassion and stability? What if what if I provide some sort of place for you? Blah, blah. And maybe there's an apology there. But they're not listening to their intuition. They're not being guided by their intuition. They're overthinking it. And now all they see is you having some sort of success and guided by the divine, that you're doing the exact same thing. You're doing the exact thing that they can't seem to figure out. And now they're all trying to take away this so-called betrayal because they were lying to themselves, saying that they were fine when they're not. And they see it now. And they had a third-party player here in the mix, and they should have let them go a long time ago in order to start this new beginning, but they didn't. And now they can't sleep at night thinking about this commitment, thinking about, they're trying to get in touch with the divine, and they're trying to figure out a way to connect to the divine. What's being revealed to them is that it's not happening. It's not happening. Too fucking late. The Wheel of Fortune's not in their favor because you're walking away. And they self-sabotage this. It's nobody's fault but their own, collective. No fault but their own. I'm chasing a shiny butterfly. Squirrel! Yeah, you need to be honest, you need to be authentic, you need to show the transparency, authenticity, empowerment is paramount to any type of offer. If you can't show up right, don't show up at all. Period. Having hope, collective. Things are going to change. Things are going to turn around. Definitely cycles ending out. The angels are watching. The angels are bringing you some sort of new foundation. There very well could be a new commitment coming in. Or the angels are bringing this commitment to an end. One of the two. There's definitely a new commitment, and you're closing out a particular cycle. That's what I'm thinking. But there's somebody new coming in. For some of you, not all of you. Whoever was listening to that resonated with that, this other person that fumbled the bag, they see now the fact that you're being successful, the fact that you're rising above, the fact that you're moving forward, and they're being left behind because they were too stubborn to do the work. They were too distracted by third parties. They were too distracted by the bullshit, and they waited too fucking long. Snooze, you fucking lose, asshole. You want to fucking play games? Win stupid prizes. Right? Just the way it goes. You can only hold on to a cookie so long until the chocolate chips start melting. And then it just becomes a mess in your hands. Right? Eventually, they just dry the fuck out. They're not all gushy inside anymore, and they just crumble to nothing. You have to handle relationships with care, respect, compassion, love. Instead of being so wishy-washy, hot and cold, that 1 minute it's frozen, it's too hard to bite. Oh, it's too freaking hot. Now it's all melting. Where's the happy medium? The happy medium is sitting with authenticity, showing up in the best version of yourself. That's why you need to pour into yourself. That's why you need to heal the past betrayals. So that way you're not carrying them into the next relationship. And this is why I'm remaining single. This is why I'm celibate. Because I'm not going to open up my heart to anyone. I don't give a fuck what they look like. They could be the hottest person ever. And I'm still going to just say, you know what, I want to be friends with you. Let's build on a friendship first. So that when I'm ready to open up my heart that way, when I know that I can trust you for the gospel, then I will open up to you. But if I'm having a hard time opening up to myself and being able to trust myself and my own decisions and my own judgments, then if I can't do that for myself and be able to open up my heart to myself and love myself fully, I'm not going to go and try and love somebody half-heartedly. It's going to work. Julian, you should go get that checked at the doctor. It's almost as if you say that every time you come into this chat. It's fucking gross. Get a life. Alright, I'm going to do a 6-stack collective. What we need to know right now. If you have a super chat and you have a question, you can. And I will get to you after the 6-stack, okay? So you have at least the time for the 6-stack to put that super chat in with your question if you have one. And yeah. Alright, Spirit, what's going on with my collective? What do they need to know right now? As a closing message for the evening. We got the 2 of Wands. So, it's either you or somebody that you're dealing with is reluctant to move forward. What's this? The 5 of Cups. Alright, so this very well could be talking about what I just said. When you're reluctant to move forward, it's better that you just focus on damn cup. Find your self-worth, rebuild your heart space, be able to trust yourself in order to move forward. Maybe you're not moving forward right now because you don't trust yourself. right? So lean into that possibility of trusting yourself. We got the Wheel of Fortune on the bottom of the deck. There's still possibilities. The Wheel of Fortune is in your favor right now. Okay? What's the next one? What's the next card? Yeah, we got the Empress. Yeah. So, if you're not empowering yourself, you're not finding your self-worth, you end up sabotaging what could be quite possibly meant for you. What could be possibly coming in for you. It's also about, there could very well be, with the Empress in the reverse, now that the fact that, you don't necessarily want to. I'm really picking, you might have friend zoned this Empress in the reverse, and they're all butthurt about it. You didn't want to move forward with a commitment with them because you're too focused on yourself, focused on your heart. And you got this Empress here, I don't know, trying to destroy that. What's the scoop? We got the World. So somebody thinks that there's unfinished business. They don't want this cycle to be over. The Strength card. Somebody's maybe gaining strength. Or trying to empower themselves. They don't want they don't want this to end. But they're self-sabotaging. The King of Wands in reverse. Yeah. They're losing their shit at the fact that you want nothing to do with them. They're saying that there's unfinished business here. This is a very karmic King of Wands. Yeah, Eight of Swords. They're all trapped up in their head. They can't figure it out. The Strength card, yeah. What's this? Two of Wands and the Five of Cups. Reversed. The Nine of Cups. Yeah. Yeah. They're trying to manipulate you while healing your heart. They're trying to emotionally manipulate you. All the while you're empowering yourself and trying to heal your heart from sadness. And they're kind of thinking that you're not there. Apparently, they're not your wish fulfillment. And maybe they're recognizing that. Maybe they're thinking they're better. Or they're emotionally manipulative. They're emotionally dependent on you. And apparently this is some sort of justice that they can ruin what you have. Ruin what you're healing. Like, how egotistically fucking karmic and toxic you gotta be. The Nine of Wands, they thinking that they're gonna get an upper hand by saying that there's unfinished business. The justice is you are getting the upper hand from all this wishy-washy collective. They're missing out. And they're losing their shit at the fact that they're missing out. The fact that they don't think that they're in alignment got them all trapped up in their head about you having a new beginning with someone else. Yeah, they're losing their shit. Emotionally manipulative. Yeah, emotionally manipulative and popping off. They thinking that this is justice. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So they're trying to ruin your legacy. They're trying to ruin you. And they're thinking that they're going to get the upper hand in justice with this. Really? This is a pompous ass. The Ten of Swords. Yeah, they're missing out. They thinking that they were thinking that they were going to get the upper hand in ruining your foundation. They're losing their shit because they're losing their own foundation. It's coming back to bite them. Because they had ill intentions. And Seven of Swords, they were trying to be strategic how they were going to come in and get you to miss out on your new beginning. So they're ultimately they're coming in to try to cock block you. And they missed out. It's not going to work. They're a pompous, fucking selfish, manipulative piece of shit is what they are. The Chariot in reverse. Yeah, there's no movement forward. And they're trying to ruin whatever you got going on. They want you to snap out. So they're going to try to come in and ruin your foundation, get you to snap out. So that way you don't move forward. Interesting. Wild. The Ten of Pentacles with the Ten of Swords. What's this? The Six of Wands. They thought that they were going to get success, but you're getting success by ending this out. And they're all butthurt at the fact that their whole foundation is falling apart, and you're sitting here gaining success, where they were trying to thwart you, they were trying to disenfranchise you, and getting you to react and snap out. Meanwhile, they're the ones snapping out. It's all backfiring. Everything that they threw at you is being returned under. And I'm really picking up on there may have been some sort of magic or manipulation with the Seven of Swords. They were trying to manipulate and be strategic as to how they were going to get a new beginning with you. Up in their head at the fact that this new beginning and all the strategy is falling apart. They're going through a major wake-up call. That whatever they were manifesting is not working. They weren't listening to their higher power. And they're extremely unstable. This could be a King of Pentacles. The Hierophant in the reverse could be a Taurus. Yeah, they're trying to disconnect you from your higher powers so that way they can come in and swindle you. Not going to work. They thought that they're going to get success by manipulating your higher power and your commitment to the divine. I don't fucking think so. That's untouchable. You're not all with that. Four of Cups. Yeah. You deserve... You won't... You're not satisfied with this, and neither are they. You're not satisfied with this whole dynamic of manipulation that they tried to put at you to try to get success for by diminishing your connection to the higher power. They weren't even willing to commit to you. And you're not satisfied with this? They were trying to emotionally manipulate you. It didn't work. It blew up in their face. And the Four of Swords. Now they can't sleep. Can't sleep. They can't rest. They're all filled with anxiety. How am I going to do this? What am I going to do? Blah, 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 blah. I can't commit to them. Blah, 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 blah. Blow it out your fucking ass. Because we don't give a damn. Yeah, you walked away. You walked the fuck away. For good reason. You had every reason to walk away. Sweet dreams, Bree. Yep, things are balancing out for you, with you just fine. And you got no fucking spoons for this shit. You know what you're good at. You know what you're focused on. Move forward. You're filling your own damn cup, and all they can do is watch. Now they're feeling left out in the cold. And all because of that, they're having conflict. They want to bring conflict to the situation. And leave you in the Nine of Swords. This could be a King of Swords, too. You might have a King of Swords gaining their strength, but the wheel is not in their favor. They're wishing on a star that they can heal something with you because they let go of some sort of third party. And now they're moving towards you, but they're slow about it. They're utilizing their intuition now. They're ready to nurture you, but they're stopped in their tracks because you took a leap of faith and you left them in the dark. So they don't even know where the fuck you are. You're casting illusions so that way they can't find you. Meanwhile, they want to come forward. They want to come in quick. My number hasn't changed. You're more than welcome to give me a fucking call, but be ready to get a fucking earful. Yeah, there's no relationship here. Yeah, they don't even want to have a relationship with you. They can't even alchemize their masculine and feminine energy to be in that frequency of a relationship. And all they want to do, and all they're going to do is bring chaos. No, 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 no. You're balancing things out just fine. And you're not willing to sit here with a bunch of idiots with a bunch of lies. The Queen of Swords, you're nurturing your truth. You're saying no to this fucking relationship once and for all. Why? Because it's toxic as fuck. No wonder. You're focused on the Ace of Pentacles. You're focused on building a foundation for yourself. You're focused on gaining a new beginning with a stable new beginning. You're nurturing your finances. And Page of Cups, you're very, very nurturing to other people. And they're missing out. This ended for them. They didn't see this coming. And now they're facing judgment. Yeah. You sacrificed what you need to do to step into a new perspective. And you're talking about it. You're talking about how they manipulated you. And maybe they're just finding this out now. And you're very much in your independence. Page of Pentacles in reverse. And they got nothing to fucking offer you. All they were going to do is come in and manipulate you. There it is. And I think there's more than one person vying for you. There's more than one person butthurt at the fact that you don't want them back. Like, these could have been exes from the past that are seeing you progress and finding success and being victorious. And it's bringing them to this energy where they don't feel good enough to even commit to you. And they're up at night. They can't even sleep. They know that they can't even compete where they don't compare. And you're focused on this. And you don't walk away. And this is why they've been trying to manifest you. But they've been manifesting you with ill intention. Because all they want to do is swindle you. And you're coming out of this tower. You've made the major decision to recognize that the past people are not for you. They don't resonate with you. And you're focused on collaborating with new collaborators, new collaborations. And now they're just, it's like a deer in headlights with this Page of Wands in the reverse. They're sitting there like, what do I do now? And this is coming back to the whole thing that they waited too fucking long for that. Because you're focusing on yourself. You're cutting out this betrayal. You're moving forward very, very quickly. You're ascending. You're speaking. You're speaking out what you want. And it's ultimately crumbling their whole idea of what they were going to do. And they can't even commit to you. You're just focused on your bag. You're focused on what you're working on. You're keeping your cards close to your chest. Going through a beautiful awakening, allowing this new perspective, you're allowing your inner light to guide you. And you're sticking up for yourself. And you're moving on. You're not looking towards the past. You're done. For every fucking good reason in the book, collective. Congratulations. This cycle is finally ending out, whether they like it or not your problem anymore. They can't stop you. They can't manipulate you. The manipulation ain't working. They're nothing but a bunch of manipulative, toxic motherfuckers that just was there to swindle and use, fleet, and break your fucking heart. And they know that you're not going to stand for it. Congratulations. You're moving. I'm proud of you, whoever this is for. It's about time we start alchemizing and stepping into our day. One moment, one breath, one step at a time. Alright, last call for alcohol. If there's anybody who want a super chat, throw in a question. This is your last chance. Again, I will be on again tomorrow night. I think I might end up hooking up here tomorrow. So you might have a bunch of different readings to choose from. I might bring out the dragon cards. Yep, four of wands and the 8 of wands. So you got a new beautiful union coming in. This is beautiful. This is brand fucking new. It's coming in quick. This is a secret admirer is what I'm being told. You're not going to know what to do with this relationship. But you're not going to be trapped. You're not, there's some sort of misjudgment. 2 of cups and 6 of wands. So somebody thinks that they're going to be successful coming in, but they're misjudging this whole idea. Somebody wants to come in and give you some sort of flowers and give you an offer of a relationship, but they're misjudging the fact that you're not trapped. They're coming in on the precipice that they want to make a deal with you. They want to move forward with you because they feel like, you know, that you're trapped in a situation when you're not trapped in a particular... Somebody wants to commit to you, though. They want to put a ring on it. Whatever that means. This is very well could be something that you cut out that's not in your favor. You deserve better than this. And you deserve better than this. They need to cut out some sort of manipulation and betrayal first. This whole energy of manipulation and betrayal. They're thinking that they can manifest you, but you walked away from it. Oh yeah, that really worked out for you, didn't it? It kind of blew up in your face. Now they're all overwhelmed. Okay, well, it is. I'm not even sure how to say your name, but welcome in, fam. Justice OG. Justice the original gangsta. Is it Gigas? Or Gigas? The Gigli or Gigas? I don't want to butcher your name, and I'm sorry. I don't mean any disrespect to you. How's it going, Justice? The original gangsta. Is it Gigas or Gigas? Like, can you spell out the pronunciation? So that way I can get it right. Like, I did customer service for years, and I still would have had a problem with this one. Gigi? Gigas? Okay. Gigi's? Okay. Welcome in, Gigi. Oh, Gigi's family. Oh, so no apostrophe. Okay. I get it now. My bad. It's been a very long day. You're the first person to catch on to that. Well played. Thanks. Chris Barrett, welcome in. This is Sam. But why do you call yourself Chris? Make up your mind. Sam who? Chris Barrett? Last call for the $5 holla. $5 get you 5 cards. If you'd like a message, this is your last chance. I can get you giggle in there, Justice. $5 holla. Holla, holla. Yeah. $5 spiritual holla. Not a back corner, back street kind of holla. Alright, so somebody's message is here. Yeah, there's the lovers out here. The Wheel of Fortune is in the reverse. We got the Seven of Swords and the Eight of Wands. So, somebody's being strategic enough to be stopped in their fucking tracks because they want to choose yes and it's not even in their wheelhouse. All because you're keeping your cards close to your chest. You could be dealing with a Gemini that's trying to be strategic. Oh, okay, Chris. Or Sam. Sorry about that. So, we got the Four of Swords in reverse. They can't even sleep. And they want to come in with some sort of truth. Oh, they want the truth. Oh, now they want to do it. Why do they be all strategic on that? Why don't they just call you the fuck up? Say, yo, I got something to say to you. So, oh, that's right. I pulled a fast one. They're not allowed to actually get into my phone because I turned my data off. Isn't that funny? That funny? They can't access my phone. You know, these motherfuckers earlier, okay? I've had my phone on the charge all fucking day, okay? And overall, the whole day, I haven't been watching no YouTube on it, nothing. It's been sitting there charging for over 6.5 hours. And I watched the battery start to diminish little bit at a time, little bit at a time, a little bit at a time. And you know, I go and I put it on airplane mode. And within like 5-10 minutes, it went up like 10-20%. So somebody all fucking day has been hacking into my phone, thinking that they're going to get my information, right? And they thinking that they're going to basically make it to where my phone is dead just in time to go live, right? They thought that they were going to sabotage my live tonight. Isn't that funny? I thought that was hilarious. Hell to the fucking no. Access denied. Access denied. Please hang up and try your call again. This name and this number is disconnected. Please hang up and try your call again. Get out of here with your fuck shit. Knight of Wands in reverse, yeah. They're thinking that they're going to come in and manipulate you by telling you the truth. Oh, really? And if you don't accept the love offer, they try to manipulate you and maybe blackmail you into it. I don't know. Interesting news. But they're being strategic. But they're being stopped in their tracks. Double time, 8 of Wands reverse, and the Chariot in reverse. Isn't that funny? Yeah. What's the scoop? Yeah, that's what I thought. 2 of Cups in reverse and the Devil right side up. You motherfuckers. You dumbass motherfuckers. Who would think you are? Coming in here and being strategic, trying to slow this shit down, just to send a love offer saying, oh, I believe in us now, when it's not even in the favor, it's not even destiny anymore. Closed out. They can't sleep. They don't want you sleeping. And now they want a new beginning with honesty and truth and transparency. Otherwise, they're going to manipulate you. Right? They're going to manipulate you. They're going to give you an ultimatum. That they're going to destroy you, and they're going to destroy all your other future relationships, and basically offer them up to some sort of devil energy, and be toxic as fuck, and be obsessed and possessive. Make it make sense. They're going to get a punch in the throat. That's what's going to happen if they keep this shit up. They need to just go eat shit and get on with their life. The thing is, with the karmic Geminis, they're disgusting. They're disgusting. Ugh. Like, get over yourself. The divine Geminis, very far and few between. They're like a fucking unicorn. I guarantee you. They're like a fucking unicorn. Very mystical. Okay? They tell it the way it is. They're very honest. They're very respectable when they do it. They're classy. The karmic ones, though, ugh. Stay away. Don't make their spray. Because I'll fucking use it. The way it is. Oh, that's just the way it is. I called Del Taco, that's a block from me, and it rang 3 times, and then a message saying, sorry, number has been disconnected, or is no longer in service. Please hang up and try your call again, or call a different number. Thank you. T410. You're dealing with family like that, right? Yuck. Can you explain the word karmic? I'm not sure I actually know what that is. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I got a little diagram. And it all has to deal with your chakra. Okay? It all has to deal with your healing. Right? So this is my chicken scratch. Welcome. You're welcome to look at this. Okay? I will adjust the camera just so. Oh, come on, Aiden. You can do better than that. I'll move the paper around. Hopefully that helps. So, the difference between karmic and divine energy. Karmic energy is below the waist. Divine energy is above the waist. Okay? So, the situation is, don't ask why they don't have arms, okay? Lilith, you beat me to it. When you are dealing with anger and resentment and envy and jealousy and selfishness and greed and confusion and doubt, no accountability, hatred, malice, fear, lust, you have these within your being, you are residing within karmic energy. In order to get above this and into your divine energy, you must go within yourself and heal all the anger, the resentment, the confusion, the doubt, the hatred, the malice, the no accountability, the selfishness, the greed, the envy, the jealousy, the fear, the lust. Okay? A little bit? Alright. That better? I think so. And yes, you do this through meditation. You do this through connecting these different energy centers. And you'll notice that you will have pain in these centers, wherever they are. Most people think that you have the 7 chakras from your waist up, your root chakra to the top of your head. Most people think that you have just these 7 chakras in the upright, but most people aren't speaking on these lower chakras that are in your feet, in your ankles, in your knees, in your calves, in your thighs. Okay? So if you have ankle issues, chances are you're dealing with some sort of selfishness or greed being projected onto you, or you're holding that within yourself. No accountability, you'll have that in your toes. Whether or not you are someone that doesn't want to take accountability, or you don't want to take accountability. Okay? The same with hatred and malice. You'll feel that in the bottom soles of your feet. Okay, so if you're walking around when you're in a hatred or malice, it's because you've got some hating, either to you or you have it within you. Okay, it's either projected at you or it's within you. Okay, and you can figure out by whether it's your dominant hand, what you write with, and what you use mainly as your dominant hand. Okay, usually what you would write with. Write your name or whatever on a paper, blah blah blah. That is what you provide. That's what you project. That's what you give outward. Okay, and if you are receiving it, it would be the left hand, right? So if you're receiving it from somebody else, it'll show up in your left side of the body. If you are projecting it, it's going to show up in your right side of the body. Okay? So depending on where your pain centers are, depending on where you have pain, okay, will differentiate what you need to maybe focus on. You can virtually release all the pain in your body if you're smart about it. Okay? And you do this through showing compassion, embodying empowerment, and rising above and releasing that what is the block. And this goes with your heart chakra. So you could have pain in your back, right around your heart area, your chest area in your back, and this is a situation where you're having a blockage in your heart chakra. Okay, if you have issues, okay, this is dealing with free will, empowerment. Okay, life force, free will, empowerment in your belly button. Okay, if you got it in your root chakra, this is your ability to survive. So if you have irritable bowel syndrome of anything like that, then you're dealing with your root chakra, your ability to ground, your ability to uh, support yourself. Okay, as well, creativity, your intimacy within your root chakra. Okay, so you're looking at this when you kind of pull back on this. Once you release all of these, you're stepping up into your divine energy. You've released the anger, the resentment, and all of these centers from you work from your feet all to your head. Okay? So the situation with your third eye chakra, okay, This is about clarity. This is about underestimating your third eye and intuition. So you could very well be having issue with finding clarity. You could be being lied to right now. So it's removing this ability to things for what they are. You're being deceived, right? So there's definitely some sort of deception happening right now, Sam, that you may be needing to look dig in a little bit deeper. Okay, to give you an idea. All right, but ultimately, as you work from the bottom up, you're going to release all these as you go through all your memories of hatred or malice or greed or selfish or no accountability. You look into your life where you may have been selfish or greedy, and you alchemize it. How can I empower myself to rise above this? Okay, how can I be more less? How can I be more giving to others? How can I be more happy and less envious or jealous of people? How can I release anger and resentment? And it usually represents accountability. And that's even when there. By taking accountability, you're releasing pressures in your feet. Okay? And yes, Lilith, you're right. It very well could be past life stuff. All right? But whatever you have blockages in here is of a past life stuff, you're going to have to do this like 2 or 3 times, depending on how many lives you've lived. Okay? Once you reach the top, this brings you to the ability to see your higher self, connect to your higher self, which is also connecting you to the divine. Okay? This is also connecting to your own Akashic records. So this whole idea where people, oh, I'm gonna look into your Akashic records and all this, they're full of shit. They don't know shit about it. Okay? And they're thinking that they're gonna destiny switch with you and they're gonna steal your destiny and your spiritual inheritance. They can't. It's hereditary. Okay? The more we release and we open up these energy centers all the way up, the less of holding us back. The more we're healing about our existence, the more we're healing our life. And the more we alchemize that and move up out of our south node, okay, there's going to be south node karmic energy trying to pull us back in, right? Because as you elevate, somebody's going to be angry with you. Somebody's going to resent you for sticking up for yourself. Somebody's going to be in doubt and confusion at the fact that you're healing. Somebody's going to be pissed and jealous at the fact that you're healing. They're going to be selfish. They want to be greedy with your energy. So they're going to try to pull you back down. And you got to recognize this. You got to recognize these people and cut them the fuck out because they're not genuine. They're in their karmic energy. 9 times out of 10, they're stubborn as fuck and they don't want to heal. And they're holding you back from your best life. If they don't want to heal and grow with you and go through this exercise with you, then they're not worth it. Guaranteed. Because they're holding you back from you reaching your highest version of yourself. Okay? They're ultimately holding you back from tapping into the divine, tapping into your higher self, tapping into the oneness of the universe. Okay? But this is ultimately up to you. This is ultimately your choice. It's whether or not you want to take this journey or not. And this isn't something that you can do in a minute. This isn't something a day. This isn't this. I've been to all the way up to the top here. I've already accessed the divine 3 times. I'm working on my 4th lifetime. I've already gone through 3 lifetimes already. Okay? And I'm roughly about here. Okay? Finding some sort of support, finding my free will again, and empowerment, and creating my desire, regaining my ability to be intimate with myself and others, opening up my heart chakra. So my heart chakra right now, I'm in between this spot right here, finding free will and heart chakra. Okay? So once I go past this, and I'm working on my communication, so I'm working on my throat chakra. Okay? And this is why I've kind of come to YouTube to speak out, to speak on the knowledge that I've gained in order to help others to elevate. Right? So this is the whole deal. This is the whole bit of becoming the best version of yourself. um, your memories are not wiped because you have so many blockages in the bottom section here that you need to release in order to recognize what's going on in the top ones. And this is why I say you need to start from your ground up. You work from the ground up. You can't work from the top down. You can't tap into your third eye and be confused in a note. It doesn't work that way. You can't have your communication and the throat chakra open if dealing with anger or resentment or hatred or no accountability. It doesn't work that way because 9 times out of 10, if you haven't released your no accountability or hatred or malice or confusion or doubt or envy or anger or resentment, then you are speaking from your anger and resentment. You need to release this in order to actually speak authentically with your heart, with your throat chakra. Okay? And in order to get your past lives, in order to get to your other lives, you have to reach the top. So you work with this current life from the time that you were born until this day, and you work your way back from the point where you are now, and you go back to your earliest memory of your childhood. Okay, whether that be trauma, whether that be abuse, whether that be neglect, whether that be selfishness, whether that be greed, where there's anger or resentment or hatred or no accountability, right? When we were younger, we didn't have to take accountability really because we were still learning the experience, right? We were accountability. We were learning about fear. We were learning about hatred and malice and greed and selfishness and anger and resentment, right? So until you release those lower ones, we can then work on these upper ones. Okay? And once you release them and you move to the top, okay? And this is again like my karmic chicken card. Sit on the dock and let it float to the top, right? So as these memories from the past bubble up, you deal with it one at a time. Okay? Or you put your scuba gear on and you dive down deep and rip it out at the root. And that's what I mean by moving out of the hatred and malice. Instead of not taking accountability, you're diving deep and you're taking accountability. And this is root work. And this is why they call it root work, because it's down in the bottom southern node. All right? And how people put root work on you is they are greedy in regards to you. They're selfish in to you. They project hatred, malice towards you. This is how the root work. They do shit to you and they don't take any accountability. And they leave you with this root tied in. And it makes you virtually impossible until you recognize it for yourself that this is what they got rooted. And this is why a lot of us are finding their... It's because of that. Okay? Because there's some people out there, there's toxic motherfuckers that are doing root work on us, and we don't even realize it. And this is what provides us with the confusion and the doubt in our abilities. Okay? And to access the past lives, you have to work from the bottom up to the top. You access the divine through a higher version of yourself, which will also access the Akashic records, which will also tie you into your previous lifetime, which will then allow you to see what's going on, and you move down to the bottom again, and you work through that previous lifetime. So each time you go start at the bottom, and now we're here, you start at the bottom, and you work your way up in this lifetime, you recognize the past life, and you go back down to the bottom. You go through that whole past life, recognize that past life, and you get to the top and you recognize the life prior to that. And then you go back down, and then you recognize that life, and it's just the same thing over and over and over again. So people thinking that you just go through once and you're good to go, you're golden. No. It all depends on how many lives you had. And once you get to the top, you recognize and you see the next lifetime, and then you got to go back to the bottom again. It doesn't mean that all that work that you did prior that is no longer good. You've already released it. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Right? And this is why you need to show compassion. You need unconditional love to yourself. You don't want to be sitting in a victim mentality. You want to be sitting in an energy that you're going to empower yourself. You're going to rise above it. You're putting your warrior boots on. You're not going in it as a victim. You're going to be a warrior. You're going to go in and observe. You're going to see things at face value. You're not going to lie to yourself. You're not going to deceive yourself. Right? You're not going to hold anger or resentment. You're not going to hold confusion. You're not going to hold doubt. You're not going to hold envy, jealousy of anyone. You know, you got to release that. Everybody's journey is their own. We can't be holding on to envy and jealousy of other people. Okay? We can't be holding on to selfishness and greed. And this is why a lot of these elites are toxic, is because they haven't done their inner work. Right? And they create havoc. And ultimately, they should be brought to justice and be charged against crimes against humanity. Particularly because of how they work and how they use their money, and it's because they choose to be toxic rather than be part of the support, be part of the North Node energy, right? So karmic energy, you're mainly focusing on this energy here. So when somebody's in their karmic energy, they have a lot of anger, resentment, confusion, the doubt, the envy, jealousy, selfish greed. It pours out of their pores. It pours through their actions, through their words, through their emotions, how they hold themselves, how they present themselves. Okay, and again, this is where that as above, so below, as within, so without comes from. As above in the mind, as below in the heart. As above within the divine, as so below within the darkness. As above within the light, as below within the darkness. And this is where you find balance. At first, it's as above, so below. As above within the mind, and as below within the heart. It's the second life going through, okay? It's as above within the light, as below within the dark. Okay? So you got to transmute all this shit in the bottom in order to recognize and rid everything. And once you do this, and I tell you right now, you want to talk about pain-free, you want to talk about a new lease on life, you want to talk about empowerment, you want to talk about putting on your warrior boots, the true, fastest way to alchemize all the shit and all the trauma and all the abuse that you've been dealing with in your life. But once you open that can of worms, you start there and you got to go through it and you got to process through it. It's worth it. I've gone 3 lives back. It was intense, but it's worth it. You can do it by yourself. You can have somebody call it in for you. I don't do that because it takes way too much time and you got to be in person to do it. So I don't have all time in the day to be doing this with somebody. But I did it alone within my own experience. Right? So I'm in a knowing of at least 4 to 5 different lifetimes that I've had in my soul, my essence, my spirit that has traveled through time. This is where a lot of this ancient wisdom, this ancient knowledge comes from. This is where I embody that knowledge because I've done the work to go through this, to get there. And it has access to this. Everybody has access to their own Akashic records. And every time you go through this whole process, you gain new knowledge that you can utilize and bring from previous lifetimes into this lifetime. So it's worth it. And I'll tell you right now, money can't buy this. I tell you that right now, it's priceless. So that's my 2 cents on it. Hopefully that helps clarify some things. Yeah, it's there too. That comes in with compassion. But I have a better diagram on my post section here on my YouTube. I can show you that. I just gotta pull it up here. It's here somewhere. Where is it? There it is, 4 months ago. So this is a little bit more of an idea of what it is. You can access this on my page. Alright. On that note, kids, if there's any other possibilities that you guys have super chats or super thanks or whatever, or super stickers that you would like a reading, I can very well do a couple more, but I'm getting to my wit's end at this point. I was getting tired. It's like 3:49 a.m. And yes, what Lilith said, the thing is that when we step into the age of Aquarius, okay, the people that are stuck in their South Node energy, I'll tell you right now, they're going to be stuck in their South Node energy. And this is why I've been on my channel for the last 2 years, getting you guys to heal, trying to get you guys to heal, trying to recognize and empower yourself, rise above the bullshit. Because once we go into the age of Aquarius, that's where the two worlds split. This is where the new earth comes in. And the people that have done the work, they're going to the new earth. And the ones that don't want to do the work are going to stay in the old earth. And I don't know about you, but beam me up, Scotty. I'm ready to rock. Let's go. I don't know about you. But it's only this lifetime specifically that you have to worry about. It's not your past lives. Okay? For the most part, it's just this current lifetime. As long as you have this current lifetime situated, you're all right. Because you need to be able to step into at least once. And the only way to step into the 5D is to reach the top. So this is why I'm saying, focus on this life and focus on healing all of those elements. And I guarantee you, it's going to work. And not only that, you get your own access to the divine. You tap into your own 3D. It basically makes my job obsolete. I don't have to throw you cards anymore because you're tapped in yourself. Right? You become self-sufficient within your own intuition. Right? So I'm just here to help you get there. I'm here to direct you. Oh yeah, it's just down the hall. Maybe like 2 weeks. But I've been on here for 2 years now talking about this. Right? Welcome in, Emma. But we all have the ability to step into this. But we have to choose. Own journey, we have to choose. We have to take accountability for ourselves. And not only is this going to heal us, it's going to heal our earth. It's going to heal our world. Because as you clear out these chakras, you're raising your frequency. If you're raising your frequency, you're not only raising your own frequency, okay, raising the frequency of earth, which is ultimately ushering in this new earth energy. So ultimately, by healing yourself, you're healing the world. This is where we all take accountability. This is where we all step into it. We all empower ourselves to become the best version of ourselves. Alrighty. I'm gonna sit and have one more smoke and then I'm out of here. Aiden, why are you just sitting here talking about all this fucking... and now you're gonna roll a cigarette? Hey. Leave me alone. I'm actually cutting back. I'm actually in the process of maybe cutting back to quit. But I'll tell you right now, my dreams are like off the fucking hook already. And I haven't even, I've cut back already. I'm down from like a pack of 20 a day to maybe like half a pack to just less than. And it's all affecting my emotions. It's already affecting me. Like, I woke up bawling this morning. It was rough. It was fucking rough. I felt so alone. But I know I got here. And I know I'm not alone. But I felt just so utterly betrayed by my family. I've pretty well let them all go. Both sides. They don't fucking read. They don't say hi. They don't do nothing. And anytime they do, it's usually a butt dial. They don't give two fucks about me. Because I basically called them out all on their shit and their betrayal. So it's like, I'm not gonna... I'm healing myself, right? I'm not gonna appease their bullshit anymore. I'm not gonna be their stupid ass fucking puppet. I'm done with that. I got better things to do with my day than that. And if that means I have to walk away from that, no longer serves me, and they want to be left behind, and they don't want to hear me out, they don't want to take accountability, then I will take accountability and I will make my own fucking decision to move on. This is the way it goes. I had a whole inheritance stolen. I had a house stolen from me. And here I am struggling. So, they want to go ahead and betray me, then they're not welcome at my table. And they're literally making it impossible for me to... So anybody and everybody that supported me tonight, you are my checkmate. So if you think I don't appreciate it, I do. From the bottom of my soul, I appreciate it. So thank you for your help and support. If it wasn't for you and then my tribe, I don't know where I'd be. Welcome, Crystal. All the way from New Zealand. Welcome in. Yes, Emma. I'm very much done being an enabler to their narcissistic, toxic-ass bullshit. Six, four, four, three, two, one. A pack breaks down to 6, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, which makes wearing oneself off cigarettes more bearable. Okay, I will keep that ratio into consideration. You know, I did a project and out of all the places in the world, New Zealand is definitely one place I want to go. It's pretty wild out that way. That was a long time ago. I don't even remember the project, But I remember the videos and the pictures I seen of it. Absolutely beautiful. But mind you, I've already quit alcohol. I'm not even drinking alcohol anymore. To rely on alcohol. I don't go out and drink on a weekend. I haven't drank in what? I think I had one drink, literally one drink when I went to the spa at one point, and they had a bar there with a pool table there and stuff, and I had a one drink, and it's basically to celebrate that I moved out of the fucking hellhole where I was prior, and it was for celebration. It wasn't to mask anything. I used to drink to mask my feelings, to mask the stress, and I was up to drinking like almost 7, 8 beers a day, and I cut that out because there's alcohol. There's alcoholism in my mom's side of the family. So I said, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm done with this shit. I put it away and I didn't touch it after that. So now I only drink when I'm celebrating something, when I'm having a toast. Maybe a maybe a glass of wine with dinner once in a blue moon, but that's about it. And I recently said no more weed. So I'm not even smoking weed anymore. So I have made major improvements so far. Weed, it wasn't all that hard to quit. And people think that it's addictive and it's really not. It's just I wasn't even using weed to mask. I wasn't using it to mask anything. I was using it to enlighten myself and to open my mind to higher realms of existence. And you can do that. You can use it in a sacred way, as a sacred smoke. So smoking, it kept my nightmares away. It shuts down my subconscious when I'm sleeping. So smoking cigarettes, this is probably going to be worse than alcohol and weed put together. The cigarettes. Because the cigarettes, I want to have a cigarette with my coffee, right? So then after cigarettes, it's going to be coffee too. But I think I can do away with coffee specifically. I'm okay with that. I can substitute it with water or matcha, which is a lot more healthy for your body. Like a green tea matcha. Or there's other possibilities that doesn't give you the crash, and it's a lot more antioxidant and whatnot for your body, which is cool. So yeah, I might swap out for that for like the energy and stuff like that, because I've been doing a lot of intermittent fasting. There may be 1 or 2 days where I might do 1 to 2 day fasting, sometimes 3 days fasting, and I basically live off of coffee. So it kind of gets me through. And I'm only down. I'm eating one meal a day. That's it. I've been on a one meal a day. Oh, a one meal a day plus a snack for the last 6 years. Have a coffee in the morning and I'll have dinner, and that's it. But one thing at a time, one step at a time, baby steps. Sweet Jesus there, Lilith. My goodness. Thank you so much for spending some time with us, Lilith. You have yourself a beautiful day. Didn't sleep for 3 years quitting smoking. But here we are. Oh, wow. At a time. Oh, wow. Oh, yikes. One day, one moment, one breath at a time. You have yourself a good day, Lilith. Thank you for joining us. Anxiety attack and I feel like I can't breathe. Smoking a cigarette helps me feel like I can breathe again, as weird as that sounds. You know what? I had reduced anxiety attacks growing up, and it was misdiagnosed as asthma. And as soon as I started smoking at 9 years old, yes, I didn't stutter, 9 years old, the nightmare induced anxiety attacks went away. And so that's another thing, right? But I'd only have them waking up at a sleep, and it was because of the nightmares. And because I'm a dreamer, I'm very much a prophetic dreamer. This is why I'm cutting back, because I know there's dreams there that I need to get the downloads for. And I'm opening up a new version, a new way of getting messages. But my family's pretty well made it so fucking stressful that smoking was just part of the deal. But now that I'm moving into a more calm space where I can actually regulate my nervous system, it helps. So I think once you get out of that energy of being in a toxic environment, I think things will change for you. Once you're able more or less to regulate your nervous system, then things will be all right. Finding your inner peace is crucial, and the chakra meditation will help you. So when you're finding anxiety rearing its ugly head, take a moment to step into a chakra meditation. It may help you. TSD as well. Because within the anger and the resentment and the hate and the malice, there's anxiety somewhere there. So as you release all this shit and heal these pre-morbidities, I know I said that wrong, whatever. You get what I'm saying. But as you release that shit and you empower yourself and you rise above it, it gets better. And a lot of us that are on medication, it's, you know, even like antidepressants or anti-anxiety, antipsychotics, or whatever the case may be, down to the point where you can't access these energy centers. And then we wonder why we're all filled with pain. It's because we have major blockages in our energetic centers, energy centers, across our whole body. So All I see is September 28th and doing washing up. That's all I see on your page. Oh, okay, it's in your shorts. That's pretty rad, Gran. Grandma Rosemary, I'll follow you. "98-year-old granny playing video games." There was a dream where I'm standing in the middle of a town and a bomb goes off all around me and the entire town is just gone. It was scary as fuck. Well, do you recall what you were in the video or in the dream video? What am I talking about? Yikes. Spiders, eh? Spiders are weavers, so they're workers. So depending on how they show up in your dream, this very well could be resulting in work regarding yourself, regarding your endeavors, regarding your ends. It's also representing protection, and it's also representing what are you hunting for? So are you the spider, or are you being attacked by the spider? It has a lot to do with it. Within the interpretation of the dream. One of these days I will grab my dream interpretation book and I'll look into it a little bit for you guys. But anyway, kids, I'm gonna love you and leave you. I want to thank you so much for joining me tonight for the live. We've been going for 5 hours now. And I'm so absolutely grateful for all of this continued support. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Please be good to yourself if you can't be good at it. So that way, you can be good to others. And I'll catch you in the next one. Talk to you later. Sweet dreams, everybody. Thanks for showing up.